Good morning. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades. We have our amazing, energetic, kind, powerful expert trader, Tom Sebo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello, Terry. It's so good to be back here, everybody. How is everybody good? Everybody doing? Good morning, chat. Hello. Good morning to Ash. I said Ash because we were talking about Ash. I wanted to say Abhishek and Magnus and Nathan, Trevor and Aaron, and of course Ash as well. Guys, we were talking about Ash. Like, he is crushing with his live account. Nate just told us, like, I wasn't really sure how many days. I just learned today that he's on his live account since like 420 days or something. Is that cool, guys? That's so amazing.
So amazing.
How are you doing, Terry? So good to see you.
So great to see you. I am doing well. I'm very excited. I feel like today is going to be a fantastic day. How are you, Tom?
Well, doing great. Not gonna lie, earlier on my stream, I was a little bit annoyed by NQ. I was so addicted to take some long positions. One of my evaluation account got chopped up a little bit because I was absolutely sold on the buy side there, but we just keep going lower. But otherwise, the London session was good. The day is good. Secured another payout on the Rapid account. So let's go, guys. It's a good day. Yeah.
Congratulations. Another one.
Another one. Another one.
So many. Yes, we love it. W's for Tom, everyone.
Well, I gotta get up to Pine Tree's record. I think he was like at 16 or 18. I don't even know how much, but I gotta break that record.
Let's go. I can share the schedule. Let's get started.
Let's get started.
Today is Thursday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 o'clock, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, we have SK, the inventor of Kaboosh. 11:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. Today, Matt Cord will be out, and also Ash Trades is still on paternity leave. So that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Let's look at the chart real quick. So this is the 5-minute time frame here, and let's just look at it quickly. So we are definitely in a bearish scenario here. There were some headlines during the day, but the London session was, well, it was fairly okay. So I'm not going to switch to the 1 minute here too much. I'm just saying that we went down to a 5-minute fair value gap at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard. That was a really nice bounce. I took some scalps there, and then it started to go lower after the London Open, so that was also good. There was some fair value gaps along the way down at 567, got tagged, and that's when I said it was enough. I did my job. It was a good morning, and then I was like, we should be going up there. There's a perfect 1 minute supply zone at 757, and we just didn't. We just couldn't. The market just couldn't break higher. There were some really good levels, and it just seems like we're going lower. I tried to go long multiple times with some scalp trades, and it just kept melting lower. We actually taken out the previous day low at 396. We still have a sell side liquidity level, I would say, at 303. So if you ask me, should we buy now? Well, after that, I just got chopped up a little bit in the early New York session. I'm just scared to say that it's a good long position. We have that swing low from Monday. Yeah, was it Monday? Yeah, it was Monday. Swing low from Monday Asia session. That would be actually an Asia low from Monday, 303. And I just kind of have this feeling that it might want to finish up the job by going down there. So that's an extra 120 something points. So, you know, just be careful with that. If I would take a long position, maybe I would wait for at least, let's see, there's a good swing point here. So maybe I would wait for that 458-ish level. On the 5-minute, actually lower than the 5-minute, this dotted line here is at 473 on my chart. And the reason is because we have a 1, a 2, and a 3-minute fair value gap there. It's just for scalping reasons. But yeah, anyway, still looking for buy positions, but might have to wait for a potential drop down to 300. Quick look on gold here. Gold was absolutely melting in the earlier session. I haven't even checked the numbers. We had some numbers, so we will go through that as well. But yeah, we're going lower, down below 4K. Now, do remember, guys, that 4K is a really strong psychological number here. So we just swept that low from 3,990. I wonder if we're going to get back into the range above 4K. I'm not sure. In terms of supply zones, there is nothing here. Not that I hate gold, because I really like gold, but you know, at the market open, I just realized in the past few weeks that I'm not sure that I can focus too much on gold and NQ at the same time. But you know, looking at the 5-minute time frame here, let's just switch. I would say, you know, maybe if we can get back above 4K, then maybe look for targets above the midnight level. But yeah, that's it. ES, kind of like the same situation. Below the VWAP here, swept some lows, also have a swing low at 7,000 and 7,571. Yes, so 75.71. Seems like we're pushing back above there. No particular supply zone on the 5-minute or the 50-minute. Everything has been rebalanced or repriced, so nothing special going on. It kind of feels like ES is also ready to dump one more time. Now, there is an interesting thing on the 15-minute time frame. We have a bullish pin bar that happened at 7:45. Now, we talked about this multiple times. I don't think that it has been taken out completely. The low of this is 75.80.50 on the micro, and yeah, exactly the same level here. So we have relative equal lows on ES. Now that kind of gives us a potential scenario here. The market loves to take out relative equal highs or lows, especially on ES when they are absolutely perfectly equal here. So if ES starts to go down again just to take that level out, obviously that will be helping NQ to drop down to the 300 level. So let's keep an eye open for that. Maybe it's going to go up, pick some liquidity from the lower time frame fair value gaps, and then continue to drop down. Honestly, guys, I'm a little bit confused after what happened since 7 a.m. Let's be reactive as always. Thank you so much. That's all I have.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
As far as important news to be aware of, we did have important numbers that came in. I will share that with you. So we did have core retail sales month. Oh, actually, that is, my computer needs to be updated.
Yeah, no problem. I will check this.
I see it. Okay.
Oh, you see
the
it.
Core retail sales month over month came in lower than expected. It came in at negative 0.2%. The forecast was 0.0%. Philly Fed Manufacturing Index came in much higher than expected. It came in at 41.4. The forecast was 12.7. Retail sales month over month came in as expected, 0.2%. And here is a big one. Unemployment claims came in at 208K, lower than expected. The forecast was 216,000. So yeah, a lot of information to digest there. Nothing red folder, however, news is news. So maybe we'll get some nice movement at New York Open. We do have at 10 o'clock business inventories. Month over month will come out, housing market index, and also pending home sales. We do have an FOMC member speaking at 12:30, also 1:25. And that is about it for scheduled news.
So nothing super special. Some things are going to happen at 10 a.m. Yeah. Okay. So unless we have some headline from maybe the Iranian situation there, or who knows, anything can happen. So let's watch out for the tweets, everybody.
Yes, yeah, exactly. A great reminder for us to put in our stops and to not put on too much size, because we get in trouble that way.
Oh yeah, you're good to go with
Yes.
the micros, everybody. Just don't oversize.
Yeah. And I do see, as far as why we are down negative 0.83%, it could be because of a sell-off in chip makers. They're dragging down stocks on concerns about whether massive AI investments will justify high valuations. So that could be people were just piled too high into the chip stocks, perhaps. And we do have earnings seasons right now. It is kicking off. So maybe people are repositioning.
Yeah, it could be the case. I can agree with that. And I'm just kind of watching this price action a little bit closer. Now, I did go ahead, by the way. I took the liberty and I want to try out. Let me just switch my account. So I jumped into a small buy position here just right now because I'm kind of seeing this push, not just taking out that 455 up there, but I'm looking for 473 because it kind of feels like that this one just wants to reach out for some more liquidity higher. So yeah, I jumped in with 5 micros here. It might be a little bit heavier, but I'm gonna keep a tight stop on it and we'll see how it goes. I want to see the 470s being totally swept, because if this is gonna go lower, it just needs to take any liquidity that's possible. So we'll see what happens.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's see.
I like it. I see what you're seeing. I see it in your chart.
Yeah, I'm gonna highlight this. So this is the 3-minute chart right now on my end, but you can see the same gap on the 2 and the 1-minute chart as well. I'm gonna highlight this fair value gap. I do think that's somewhat an important level. We do have the swing high here. If the goal is to drop, then it's also a good target to sweep liquidity. If the goal is to go higher, then obviously it's gonna get taken sooner or later. So I thought, like, okay, both scenarios are looking good to sweep that 470-ish level. So my TP is at 470. The zone, sorry, not the zone, the fair value gap is at 73.50. We'll see. Yeah.
Let's go. It's going.
Let's go. Let's go.
Congratulations on all of the payouts, Tom.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, this was really a great journey. I will pull the dashboard for later, maybe, or for tomorrow. I'm actually up for the next payout as well, almost at $700 today. So I can request that tomorrow, which is really good. And it really, I cannot repeat that as many times as possible. It's really giving me a bit of a pressure because I know losing streak is always around the corner, and like, I wonder how long I can keep the account. And this is why we started to talk about Ash as well, because what he's doing is really amazing. It's absolutely amazing keeping that account for such a long time. That's a huge skill. Huge.
Let's discuss more of that if we have time later during our segment. I think that's such a big component of part of the journey. It's like in the beginning, it's okay, learning how to pass an eval, and then it's learning how to get payouts, and then it's like the other stages of the journey. It continues. The adventures keep going, and it sounds like right now you're at the adventure chapters of, okay, I have this account and I've taken a bunch of payouts out of it, and I'm feeling some pressure. Like, okay, how do I keep this account? How do I keep it going?
Yeah. The pressure is definitely right there, because I can feel it every day. So obviously it's an amazing thing to get the payout and everything, but starting the day again with your basic balance or buffer, because I just took everything above the buffer. And there's something we also talked about this before we started the show. Like, I think one of the things that makes this whole situation more comfortable, if you have enough buffer. Oh, there's a sound. I can hear that. I heard it too.
I heard it. That is the sweet, sweet musical sound. A form will be dropped into chat. Make sure you get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. You do have to be present in order to win. So if you're lucky and your name is called in chat, make sure you tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm to claim your prize. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. So yeah, just wanted to say, like, I think having a comfortable buffer is also a huge advantage. Like, and Ash has a really good buffer. Now, I don't know if I should say it or not, so I'm not going to say it, but his account is really grown up to be a quite nice, healthy balance there. So I think having a good balance, sorry, a buffer for those losing streaks is definitely a must. So yeah, so the way I do it is I just take out these payouts. So I don't know if it's visible or not, but I think I can put this right here. So the thing is about this is that I can actually, so I'm actually this is $792, $876. I took this today is 16, so I took this one today, this one yesterday, 876. These are all after a profit split. This one from Monday and Friday, 659. This is mostly, I'm showing this for you guys for motivational purposes, that how much is achievable with one single account. And this is really amazing. And of course, last week, now I blew up that previous account. So the last withdrawal from that was last Thursday, but I'm taking payouts almost every day since June 29. There was a $631 payout from there. So this was another. Anyway, I'm just really glad. And this is, I just must say that the Rapid account has got to be my favorite. So it's really awesome. Rapid is amazing.
What do you love about the Rapid?
Really, I think in a nutshell, not just the 90% profit split, because it's really just, you know, it's just the cherry on the top, by the way. The feeling and knowing that you get 90% is really amazing. But you know, to compare it to the live cash account, now let's imagine that you're above the buffer already. Okay, so imagine you having that Rapid funded account, which is already at the buffer. So you built up that buffer, and this is as close as you can get to like having deposited, in this case, $2,000 to, for example, your personal cash account. And the freedom of having no consistency. I'm not trading the news anyway, by the way, so I don't trade the news, guys, so I don't really care about those things. But like, the freedom that you can get with MyFundedFutures, your strategy, focus on your trading. You could be a scalper, you could do intraday swing trading, you can do anything on the Rapid account as well. Knowing the fact that you can get the payout in a split second, guys, I mean, it's really amazing. And by the way, I took the payout after the market close, actually when the Asia session opened up, and it was still under 1 second, just saying. So it's not just New York business hours, it's like all the time 1 second payouts. So really
I love
awesome.
it.
Yeah,
MyFundedFutures dominating. Number one.
Absolutely dominating. Yeah.
Yes, I can share my screen.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Hey, this promo is so amazing. It is the best promo. I know I mentioned on a different segment, a different day, I was like, I don't think we've ever seen such a great promo. It's 50% off any size account of the Rapids Builder and the Pro. Everyone gets 2 uses of this using code YouTube, the best code in the universe, code YouTube. Every time you use this code, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I've seen such a great promo. Like, this is tops all of them. And I did see Matt Leach tweet that this is the best that we've ever done. So
it never happened before, by the way. It never happened, like, but all the accounts were down 80. Well, maybe it will be 80 next time, but 50% down on every account is really unique. It really never happened at MyFundedFutures before.
Yeah, it's an incredible savings. So this is one of our best promos, and we also so you can stack them. I don't know if anyone is familiar with couponing, but in couponing, I did try it for like a hot minute and I was terrible at it. But in couponing, you can stack coupons. So you can stack this, you guys. So this is another promo. You get you can have up to 2 of the 25K builder plans using code YouTube. You can pass in 1 day. This is what we love about this plan. And you can get paid out potentially every 48 hours. So using code YouTube, plan starting as low as $52. Incredible to get into an account for only $52. This is a brand new plan, by the way, the 25K builder.
It really is the best, by the way. It really is the best, and we love it, guys. I mean, not just sorry, I wanted to say one of the best because, you know, I'm just addicted to the Rapid, but the builder is amazing too. The builder is, by the way, it's good for experienced traders, but the best thing about the builder is if you're brand new, definitely go with the builder plan. That's what you need. The builder plan is for new traders, definitely. So go check it out.
Yes, it does have an end of day drawdown in once you're funded, which is fantastic for people who kind of struggle with the intraday on the Rapid. I know, Tom, you love the Rapid. And I think one of the reasons why you're saying the builder is really great for new traders is because of also the daily loss limit on the 50K account. But did you guys know on the 25K, this brand new one, there's no daily loss limit. It's just the whole account. So for people who hate a daily loss limit, this could be you know, worth a shot.
Oh yeah, definitely. And by the way, we did hit the TP. I see the chat. Yeah, we hit the TP at
Let's
70.
Go!
So it was a good one. Yeah, thank you. But you know, I promised to you guys. I promised. I mean, this week, you guys see me doing like crazy stuff here on MyFundedTV. I was hammered on Monday, Tuesday. Yesterday, I got back to around break even, so that was somewhat okay. But I think it's time to tone it back a little bit. So I'm definitely just taking it slowly. But this was a good one. We have some pew trades. Don't worry, we'll have some of those too.
What a great morning! I knew today was going to be great. Great.
It is
just fantastic. Tom, how are we doing on the likes?
Oh yeah, let me refresh the page. 128 likes, guys. This is amazing. Really good start. Very good start. And by the way, I don't know what's happening, but 580 viewers here at the start. This is so cool. Maybe you guys were expecting the roundtable, right? Who knows? Don't worry. We'll have roundtable events. I promise that's gonna happen. That's an amazing show. We love to do that. We love the conversations. By the way, thank you.
Yeah,
go on.
I was going to say, it's because everyone loves you, Tom.
No, not me. They love you, and they love Myth and Husk and Pine Tree. So I think, by the way, I cannot emphasize enough how great the team is, everybody. And thank you for supporting us. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube, smash that like, feed the algorithm. I know it's been taking a little bit longer to reach that 70K. We are, you know, guys, we are working on to speed things up. So don't worry about it, but help us out, smash the like, share the stream link with everybody. I know once we start, you know, growing more rapidly than even any time before, I know we're gonna reach the 100K really fast. So thank you so much, everybody.
Yes, thank you. And Tom will be dancing at 70K, and at 80K you will be singing.
Oh yeah, the singing will be especially really awesome. But
you're a
Exactly. That's how it's gonna happen.
Maybe that's a preview of the song that Tom will sing for us at 80K.
I think that will be it. Who knows? No, I promise Backstreet Boys, but we'll do a vote for that when we get there.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I see Corey is here. Myth was here. I don't know, Myth, are you still here?
Hey,
hello,
Myth. Hey,
morning.
Corey. Good to see you guys. I'm all over the place here. That's why, you know, ladies are so good in multitasking. Terry's watching the chats. She's always reminding us what's happening, and it's good to see everybody here. What's up?
What is up? I see we are working our way back to VWAP. Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe we definitely. So now that we well, in the smart money terms, we collected the orders here and we swept that liquidity level. Everything lined up perfectly to continue with the sell-off because there's nothing else here. Although there is one more scenario here. If we can, let me just clear this out. If we can get, and I mean like closing above the 500s there, so there's a 501 level, but closing above 500, then maybe we have a potential for that VWAP and higher. So there are some real juicy levels up there, everybody, but now could be the continuation of a sell-off. Depends on how the market is gonna open, but we'll see.
We shall see. Are you
Yeah.
like a coin flip if it's gonna go higher or lower at the open? Like not
Uh,
feeling 50-50?
yeah, I'm feeling that we are right in the middle. We are definitely can go either way. There are good targets on the upside as well. If it starts to go higher than 500, and also there is a small. Oh, I didn't even see this. So there's a small 3-minute supply zone here. Let me just mark this up. So there's a 3-minute supply zone just above 500. So if we trade into it and we can hold that area, then you know what, 583. Actually, I talked about that level earlier in my stream. There's a candle on the 3-minute chart. It's at 554. It has a bit of a wick there. It seems like there was an impulse move since that, yeah, since 554. And maybe we can get back up there and reprice the whole situation. Right now, I don't know. It's just 50-50,
Okay.
really.
Interesting. 50-50. We shall see. I do see the midnight opening price is above us at about 740-ish, some change.
Yeah, maybe. I'm actually thinking
It feels like really far away.
It feels like it, yeah.
Yeah. Initial balance low from yesterday. I have been kind of keeping an eye on the initial balance from previous day, just as kind of a levels benchmark to get a lay of the land. And the low of initial balance from yesterday is about 637-ish on my chart. Possibly, maybe we could go back to that today. I'm not sure.
Well, maybe.
But yeah, so far very bearish, right?
It is bearish. So, yeah, right now, if we would be after the market open, if all this push would have happened after 9:30, I would say we have a really strong possibility to continue with the sell-off. Don't forget that 303 from Monday. So taking out that Monday Asia low, because yeah, that's going to be a Monday Asia low. That is a really juicy target as well on the downside.
Yeah. So, ooh, I like it.
Yeah.
This is so fun. We're coming up with a game plan. This is so much fun. It's so much more fun to trade like with more people instead of by yourself.
Definitely. And you know, guys, if you have a trade plan, that always makes it more exciting, because even if you're not in a trade, but you're starting to build up a narrative and start to analyze the chart, I have the same situation like every day, even off stream, because I'm trying to figure out all the time where this market might want to go, and it's just it gives you an extra satisfaction if you have a good read on the market without even taking a trade. By the way, if you start enjoying just by analyzing the charts and just trying to read the market, and especially if your analysis plays out good, don't worry about the FOMO, because that's just going to prove to you that you have a skill in development, and it's going to be better and better that you're reading the market, better and better. So the rest is always risk management. So yeah,
I really like that. Oh, okay. Market's going to open in less than 1 minute. I really like that because it gives us something to do when we're not actively in a trade, like you're still trading.
Exactly. So all right, 5 seconds. Good luck, everybody. Here
market is open.
Going up there.
Pushing higher.
Okay, sweat the swing high. Interesting.
Okay, I'm going to hop in one micro, just one.
Okay, all right.
I like this push.
I'm still waiting. Nice little push there. The 3-minute supply zone was a really good place. If this one can hold above 500, then we're going to 583.
Okay. My TP is at 564. It'll be for $100 with one micro.
That's actually good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Oh, wait. No, that's wrong. I'm sorry. That's a different bracket.
That's a different. Oh, no problem with that.
Oh, yeah. No. That was right. Okay. I was confused. I'm like, what is going on? Sometimes I do my at the money, like I'll add brackets and then I'll go in and I'll change it, but I'll forget to change the name of the bracket. So like what spits out, it looks different. Like, what is happening?
I'm kind of curious if this one wants to continue up there to that 5-minute gap, or was this the fake out to continue lower? That's a really good question here on my end.
Yeah, let's see. We do have about 200-ish points to fill the gap from New York's closing price. Oh, okay. I like the midnight opening prices above us.
I don't know. I still like that 582. So yeah.
The 582?
Actually, let me get the exact level here. 584, actually. I jumped into a buy position. Sorry, I had to switch the account. No, this is not the one. Is this the
pushing? Come on, bulls.
Why is it not showing? Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Oh, I'm going to move my TP to right below VWAP, actually, which is at on my chart. VWAP says 601. So.
Okay. Yeah. I have a 2 micro entry here, but we'll see what happens. Huh. Interesting. Interesting, guys.
2 minutes.
Yeah, go on.
Sometimes I wish I could do like multiple trades exactly at the same time.
That's also a good idea. that can be a good one, yeah.
Do you ever feel that way, trades. Tom?
All the time. All the time. I do feel that.
Yeah. Like, for example, in 3 minutes, the 5-minute orb will be set. I still want to take that trade, but now I'm in this trade, so.
Well, we're in this together, so let's see what's going to happen.
Yes, we are.
I don't know why. I just feel like, so we picked up some liquidity from that opening range. It should be still ready to squeeze. Even if this is a bearish scenario, it would be just great to have one more squeeze higher to that 582 level. If not, then it's a small trade, so I'm just going to wait with it.
Yeah.
I mean, with the next one. But yeah.
The open can be crazy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. So
I do like to scalp like the open like that within that first 5 minutes sometimes with a mini, like real quick scalp, like 5-point scalp or something that. Because it can just hit your TP so quickly. And as we're seeing, it's super volatile. The nice thing about trading with the micro, as Tom has shown us, is we can just let the trade work and breathe and not
don't have to stress about it too much. Yeah, you should not be freaking out. It does seem like we might be sweeping below the 50s here, which is okay. Whatever, it is what it is. I'm actually gonna put my stop at 43. Whatever, Whatever. Okay, we swept that.
This sucks.
Yeah, it just happens. But don't worry, guys. It's just one trade out of many. So it is NQ after all.
Ooh, people are in a hurry. They're selling.
Yeah, the sell-off. I mean, we were kind of expecting this, but I was really thinking that it will spike higher, and it just didn't. So crazy.
Not yet. We shall see. I'm still in the trade.
Yeah.
Oh, 5-minute orb. People got taken on the sell side. This is not looking good. Okay, I'm gonna close it out.
What?
Okay, I'm out.
You're out?
I'm out.
It worked? TP hit?
No. Stop hit.
Oh no, it's a stop hit.
It's okay though. It was like about $200 loss.
Oh, that's manageable, by the way. Yeah. That's absolutely manageable.
Okay, now I think I'm going to take a scalp off the 15-minute orb. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's actually a good one. I'm trying to think that maybe this market might want to go down all the way to the 350s. There was a pin bar down there that actually was holding the market on the upside. So that candle was at 748. I wonder if it wants to take that level out or not, but I'm not sure.
Okay, we are getting close to the pre-market low of day. And if we can get there within this next 30 minutes, I mean, I think there's going to be a lot of power behind that move.
100%.
Yeah, so another trade idea is that I'm looking at is taking a scalp off the break of that level. What is it? Let me see. It is 361. So sell stop order right below there.
Okay.
If we get close there, we'll see what triggers first, the 15-minute or that trade.
This could be a bounce here as well. So just gotta be careful, everybody. It's already bouncing, it seems like it.
Yeah. This is my favorite time to trade, Tom. I love the New York Open.
The New York Open is always the best. It's always the best.
It's the best. The market moves so much. I mean, we have had opens where it's like, really? But a lot of days in NQ is just wild.
Yeah, once we know the direction, that can help us quite a lot. But right now, as we just back into the range, it's just hard to, to come up with the idea like where this thing really wants to go. I would like to see, at this point, because it's really holding this price on the lower end here, and we have some relatively equal lows at 370. It would be great to see a potential sell-off here. It's not really happening yet.
Okay.
But we shall see.
We shall see.
Looking at the 390.
Very bearish still.
Yeah,
right
it is. It is. I might gonna scalp in to the 390 level. Try to take that 393. 10 micro scalp here, guys. It's really heavy. So let's see.
Let's go.
I really wanted to see that small swing low being spiked down.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I like that. I want to see it too, because I have a sell stop waiting.
Yeah. Why is it not going down yet? Come on. Go down.
There we go. It's moving. It's listening
moving.
To you, Tom.
I mean, it wanted to go down, really. I mean, it would be great to see it go below the 390-ish area. Come on.
Go.
Let us out from this chop and just go down.
Woo.
Finally. Come on.
Going.
Yeah.
The low is 395.75 on full size contract of this candle. It's moving. It's bearish. It does not look like it wants to fill the gap. Not quite yet.
I'm just looking for my 10 points market. So please just drop down and take it out.
Go.
Come on. Let's go. All right. We got it.
Woohoo!
Let's go.
Let's go. W's for Tom.
I wish it would be like this every day. But it's not, but it will be anyway.
Yes, absolutely. Great trade. And you were sized in a little heavier on that one?
Yeah, I was 10 micro and my finger was on the close button. So I was a little bit like, okay, this is going to be heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Third candle.
All right, guys, this is going to be really interesting.
NQ is down by 290-ish points in the red, already negative 1%. Deep breath.
Deep breath, everybody.
Deep breath, everyone.
It is gonna be...
Ooh, it's bouncing a little.
It is bouncing. Huh. This is interesting. Okay. We might even, because we swept that level, what if we just gonna go back to the opening range high? Because we created that range high right up there. Let me just put the line as a reminder at 532. That could be also a good target for scalping.
Yes, absolutely. I like that. I'm going to put a buy stop above there. High of that orb is 532. I'll put it right above it. 532. That way it's just sitting there. And then if all of a sudden some news headline comes out, I won't feel like, dang it, I missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, but it seems like we might want to take out the 355 down there. That's going to be interesting as well.
Yeah, we are trading in the 300 handles. My goodness, yesterday's sell-off, it just kept going and going and going. I was just like, seriously?
That was really, oh yeah, that was absolutely crazy.
Wasn't it? Yeah. I was trying to catch the falling knife quite a few times. Finally, I caught it, but I was just like, wow, this market is still going.
That was absolutely unusual, by the way.
Okay, I'm in.
We're going down. Let's go.
What the heck?
Oof, look at this. Asia low. Look at that.
Yes!
The 303. Let's go. Did you hit the TP?
Let's go. Yes.
Well, let's go.
Got it.
We like that. 303, everybody. Look at that. Kind of like the scenario that we were planning out. So hitting that 3-minute supply zone, and then we're selling off to that 303 now. Wow.
Okay. Next trade, a 15-minute orb. It's coming up.
All right.
What do you think? Do we take the scalp off of it? Or, oh my goodness, this market's angry. Okay.
I don't know. I'm still kind of seeing that. Yeah, the 303 is really tempting to get a scalp trade there. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna do it?
I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm going to take the next. Okay, in 3 minutes, this bar will close, and then I will take the break of the sell side. If we break the sell side, the 15-minute orb, the high is quite a ways up. I would anticipate that we will break the low. My goodness, it is just pushing down.
It's really dropping, guys. It's really, yeah, it's scary, and you got to be really careful. I just don't know if I should jump. I was looking for, actually, I was looking for the market to come back to the 70s to jump in for a scalp again, but it's not going back up there. It just keeps going down. So I can't take the jump. Not right now, at least.
Not right now. 20 seconds. Oh man. Okay, the low is 328.75, and the full size mini, I'm gonna put in one mini scalp below it.
I'm gonna put a sell limit at 370.50. So if it hits that order block, then maybe I will jump in. There's this small order block maybe. So okay, I got tagged in on the short. My TP is going to be 305.75 on this. So let's see.
Let's see it. Whew. This work is so hard.
It is hard. It is hard. I'm gonna try to keep this position because I really like that Asia low down there. Look at that.
I'm in. Go.
Let's go.
Go.
Oh my gosh. I have hard. No. I'm gonna
3,
have a heart
2, 1
attack
is
here.
my TP. 3, 2, 1.
2,
Get your butt down. Go.
Come on, it's there.
Yay!
Did it hit that? W's for Terry. Look at this. Come on, TP, hit that. Come on, come on, NQ. Don't troll me right now. This is not what we talked about, NQ. Come on, do it.
Do it.
Do it. Oh my gosh, this NQ is really. NQ, come on.
It's giving you a hard time.
It really does.
Oh,
come on,
here
NQ.
we go. This next one.
Oh my gosh, it actually touched my TP. Almost. Sounds weird, but it didn't. Come on.
Get there. It wasn't listening to our sound effects.
Oh yeah, someone needs to make a call.
I know. How dare you, NQ?
Ah, come on, NQ. I need that 0575. Come on, NQ. I know you want it. The problem, guys, is that it could be easily yeah, exactly. This was I was afraid of. It could be easily be bouncing in this area because, you know, early profit taking on bigger players who are shorting the market. We are close to that low, so a bounce is always in the cards. Come on. Oh my gosh. Let's go!
Yay!
Back to profit again. There's the sound.
Yay! W's for Tom. There is a sweet, sweet musical sound. Make sure you get your name on that form. There is a form that will be in chat. Get your name on there to win a free prize from MyFundedFutures, a free account. Good luck, everyone.
Go for it. Good luck. Good luck.
Yes, and you do have to be present to win. So make sure you stick around. If you see your name announced in chat, make sure you tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm in order to claim your prize.
Exactly. Thank you so much, by the way, for smashing the likes, because I'm just kind of refreshed the page and I can't believe that we are doing so good. That is actually good. Over 207 likes right now. Woo! And that is amazing. And I'm kind of seeing this happening. Thank you so much, everyone, for smashing it. I'm kind of seeing a growing tendency here with the likes because 200 is not a problem anymore. So I just want to see 250 at least by 10 a.m. and we can, I think, aim for like 300 next time. So
next time? Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, and by the way, thank you so much for watching us. Over 631 viewers. Thank you, everybody. Let's go.
Let's go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Tom, you sound like me trying to grow my account, trying to grow it so quickly.
Well, sometimes so there's a secret. Sometimes you got to talk to your account you got to talk to NQ as well. Like, come on, NQ. And, you got to say nice things to NQ sometimes.
Some sweet, sweet comments, affirmations. Presents also work. Presents.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, by the way. Exactly. So
I have an important thing to discuss with you, Tom.
Okay, yeah, definitely. We love important things to discuss. Yes. Yeah. What's it gonna be?
How do you keep your Rapid account? How are you getting these daily payouts? And kind of, yeah, I know that's such a big question.
That's a heavy topic.
But I think everyone wants to know.
Guys, the thing is, although I got payouts and that's a great thing and everybody is aiming for the daily payouts, I think it takes a lot of pressure, and I don't have the best answer for you or anyone in this case, like how to keep that Rapid account. I think this is why would be Ash is the one who to ask about these things. But getting payouts from the same account multiple times, especially on a daily payout, is going to put you guys into that pressure. Especially not just because like you need that money. I'm not just talking about the money part, but holding yourself accountable, like even your subconscious is trying to say like, oh, I can do this every day. I need to do this every day. But you really don't need to do it every single day, by the way. And that's what's actually putting you into a big pressure. How to keep that Rapid funded account? The answer is, I'm going to be real honest with you guys. The answer is, I don't know yet. I wasn't really able to keep a Rapid or daily payout account ever since I'm trading in the prop firm space for too long. So the longest time I was able to keep an account. It was not a daily payout account. It was 108 days. I told you guys about this. I think it's not the strategy. So if you're waiting for a strategy answer, everybody, it's not a strategy. It's not about ICT. It's not about smart money concepts. It's not about the entry model. Yeah, nothing about the charts, by the way. It's all going to be a mental game. It's all going to be a mindset game, basically. Nothing more. It's how detached can you be from that particular account. I also told this Terry earlier. We talked about this with Terry before the stream. Like, I think one key element, and maybe Ash was also talking about this a couple of months ago, trying to detach yourself from that particular account or from the outcome. By the way, I know it sounds crazy, but detaching yourself from the outcome and just focusing on the trade is, I think, one key element to be able to hold for those accounts. And so my biggest challenge will be after blowing this account, because it's in the cards.
No, manifest. Good
Sorry.
things.
By the way, yeah. So the biggest challenge will be if I can be able to build a bigger buffer next time. So I think if we go to the technical side, not to the mental and psychological aspect, I would say build a bigger buffer. Okay, so let's not talk about strategy. Let's talk about what are the things that can help you. We always talk about we should be walking away, we should be taking a break, touch some grass, all those things, right? But one technical thing that can actually help is to build up a bigger buffer. For example, on the 50K rapid, you need like the account always needs to be at $2,100 in the buffer. So you know what? I would say double that buffer. $4,000, maybe $5,000 at least needs to stay on that account. I know it's also boggling our minds that, okay, but I can take that money out. And so on a technical basis, you know what? Take some money out, take a couple of payouts, once or twice, 3 times, whatever, take some money out, and then leave 4 or 5K on the accounts, just an idea.
Okay.
Sorry, I talk too much about this, but build a buffer, basically.
Yeah, build a buffer. And then I also heard you say, like, focus on the process and detach from like the account, like the emotional attachment, because it sounds like sometimes when we do that, we can tend to, it can trigger us into that emotional state, and then where we kind of panic if we see a losing trade or if we see negative P&L, and then we do silly things. And so by detaching, you're giving yourself a better shot at focusing on the process.
100%, everybody. That's what it's all about.
I have to detach. Okay. So I should stop thinking about this account then. Yeah, don't sweat it. Yes, focus on the process. I like it. Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just really important to talk about these things. Yeah,
it really is. And that I think it's really important that everyone knows that it is a journey, that it's not like you get your first payout or your first few payouts and then that's it. Like, oh, I'm going to make money every single day, every single week for the rest of my life. Like, that's not how it works. It is definitely a performance sport, this day trading, what we do every single day. And we have to bring it every single day. And then we also learn, right, Tom?
And by the way, just a small little piece of well, this comes from my personal experience. Don't try to put that funded account on a pedestal. So just because you have that funded account, it's not the entire world. And you know what? Statistically speaking, there's a very high chance that funded account might gonna get blown up along the journey. It's in the cards, right? So don't put that on a pedestal, because it is going to freak you out. It's going to stress you out. We are in the prop trading business, everybody. This is a business, okay? Consider it as a business. If you lose that funded account, it's part of the business. Your job is to work on the next evaluation account, the next funded account. This is what we do day by day, okay? Losing that particular funded account, it can happen. Hopefully not for too much time, but it's part of it. Okay, this is what we do. This is the business, what we are doing. That's it. Makes it easier.
Yeah, I like that. Remembering that it's a business and we have to look at our expenses and then the revenue, and remember that and not freak out when we lose an account.
Yeah, exactly.
We're so close to 250, Tom. 250 likes.
Let's go. I love it. Okay, guys, we need to get those extra likes in. So please, 242, 8 more likes to go. We love it. That is amazing. Let's get it.
Can we do it?
Can we do it? Of course we can. Let's do it, everybody. 242, easy peasy lemon cheesy. Let's do it, everyone.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Do it.
All right. I'm going to refresh the page. And by the way, speaking of the chart, we did stay below 247. Nice. 3 more likes, everybody. We did stay below the Asia low from Monday. Are we going to be able to recover? Who knows? Until then, I'm just refreshing the page. 247 still. What are you guys doing? Come on, don't sleep on it. 3 more likes to go.
3?
We can easily do it.
We can do it.
3 more likes. Easy. Let's go.
Maybe we can have a dance party. A chair dance party.
252. We love it. That's what it's all about. Yeah. It was fun.
Thank you, you guys. Thank you for smashing that like.
Oh, yeah, we love it. And we're just glad that you're here with us and enjoying the show. The best community out there, by the way, MyFundedTV and MyFundedFutures. We don't really talk too much about the Discord, but please join our Discord server as well, because, you know, you can find your trading buddy there as well. Share your losses, your wins, your anything you like, because that's how things are building up. And, you know, yesterday we talked about that topic, like, is it good to share share your trading journey with someone? Yes, it's good. So definitely I would like to relate back to that topic. So yes, share it. That's why this is the best community out there. So share it.
Share it. Tom says share it. Just do it. Just share it.
Just do it. Do it. Yeah.
Is there anything that you wouldn't share, or just some things you just want to do in private?
Trading wise. Yeah. Right. So yeah, trading wise. Honestly, sometimes it's hard to share my losses. Yeah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this, guys. Sometimes it's hard to talk about the losses. On my end, it's mainly could be because I'm on social media and I stream every day, and that I wouldn't say it puts me into an extra pressure, but I would still like to show everybody that if I could do it, then anyone else can do it, because I was really struggling with trading. But yeah, talking about the losses in social media, sometimes it's hard. But you know what? It actually is also a skill and helps me to be better every day. So there were some losses, to be honest with you guys, that I didn't share on my socials because I was so embarrassed about it. Maybe I will do a being super honest video sometime, and I will share every single loss that I didn't really talk about. But yeah, sometimes it's hard, but yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Maybe we could do a whole episode on that, of just no, not
speak your mind. The whole episode. That's gonna be a long episode.
No, not about your losses. I mean about just being in public and being a influencer, content creator, and just the pressures that you might feel like extra.
Yeah.
Right.
It does have an extra pressure sometimes. I do remember I was starting to stream in 2022, and I was freaking out when I was having a losing trade. Now I don't really care anymore. Like, not that I don't care, but like, it was really hitting me hard when I was losing on live stream. It's so interesting how
it can be hard.
And how things are changing. But I'm just happy.
Yeah.
To be here with the community, and I'm really grateful to be here with you guys and MyFundedTV. This is one of the greatest opportunities I had, so thank you.
We're so grateful for you, Tom, and also grateful for your honesty and your humble. Like, you share with us things that other influencers don't want to share, and for us to get an eyeball into like what life is really like getting these payouts and succeeding, and to also hear like the difficult part too. It's so valuable to hear this.
We have to talk about the difficulties too, guys. It's part of the game. That's it.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Congratulations on all of your payouts. Let's go.
Thank you so much. And I want to thank you. I want to congratulate to you too, Terry. Oh my gosh, our time is up. So I just want to say congratulations to you too. You were having an amazing trades today, and you guys are amazing in the chat. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, all of you amazing traders. Please join us tomorrow. Tom and I will be back on. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Yo, what's happening? What's going on? Hello, hello. So I'm currently short YM. I'm trying to see if it's gonna be a runner today. We'll see though. I don't know. I might get stopped out here at break even, but what's up? Pine Trees in the chat. Love to see it. What's happening? What's good? What's good? Congratulations, Tom, on some more payouts, crushing the Rapids. We love that payouts for sure. Peter Green in the house. What's going on? D Hall. 44 the Punisher. Matt Evans. Keith Matthews. Ping Pong Trades in the house. I like that name. Ping Pong Trades. That's kind of how I feel sometimes when I'm getting snip-snapped back and forth. So can YM stay or get down there and be red? That's kind of like what I'm looking for right now. I will take a trade on NASDAQ though. If I see anything on NASDAQ, I'll look for shorts. As long as I'm still short on YM. Stops at break even, 945. I had two minis on. I took one off. This is the runner essentially. So maybe YM can stay red or try to be red for the day. We'll see. NASDAQ pushing up here, 29,405. How you guys doing this morning? Day trader Tom in the house. What's going on? So yeah, it's funny that Tom was touching upon how hard it is sometimes when you're live trading in front of people. I'll be transparent. Last night, live on my stream, I lost 5 accounts. That was 1 day from payout, and all I needed was $200. And I lost 5 accounts live right in front of everyone, a couple hundred people. So it is not easy. And, not trying to like put us on a pedestal or anything, but sometimes trading in front of you guys is definitely not easy. So I definitely did it. I did it last night, when it's funny because they were just touching upon it. And there is that added pressure to being live in front of you guys, trading funded accounts, trading, trying to get payouts, trying to pass accounts, all that good stuff. So it was very painful. Yeah, it hurt. Oh man, it hurt. I was like not happy after. Definitely not happy. All right, look at NASDAQ trying to V-bottom here. Very interesting here. Now, there's a lot of negative news and you guys know I don't really like care about the news so much. I just react to what the market's doing. But man, it is hard not to be a little bit bearish right now. Just with the headlines that have come out, we got chip stock stuff, Nvidia, and Apple. So we'll see. Short the world. Keith Matthews says short the world. Long NASDAQ. Well, if I wasn't short YM, I might look for a long, a little V bottom, but I'm not going to try to hedge now. Do I consider it hedging if I go long NASDAQ, short YM? No, I don't. I think it's two completely different instruments, but as far as prop firm rules, I'm not really sure, so I don't want to do anything like that. But we might get stopped out, break even anyway. Yeah, stopped out. So now we'll just look for a NASDAQ trade here. All right, we'll focus on the NASDAQ because that's what everyone wants to see. So that was a few runners, or a runner, YM. I was looking for YM to possibly continue to the downside. And the whole trade was basically looking at, I was short off a bear, a flag, basically just a trend line flag, and went short once we broke down below. Caught a nice little trade. Took a few trades, you can see I took a few trades. Took one off there. I was short here. Took one off there, and then went short again. I basically added to my winning trade, and then that was the runner, so I got stopped out. Well, NASDAQ pushing up higher here. Currently down 0.89%, so right around 1%. Yes, also pushing higher. Kind of V-bottoming here. Let's wait for a combo trade. How about that? Wait for that good old combo trade. Where we at with the likes, guys? Where we at with them likes? Bingo bango. Let's go. Hey, what's up? Do you take the inside outside bar combo or outside inside combo? Doesn't matter. Yeah, I do both. So I'll trade both inside and outside. Example is right here. Now, one of the things that I might be changing, but I don't know. I haven't decided yet. So here's an outside inside bar combo. What I look for is I look for the break of the inside candle. So as soon as it breaks, like on this case, you would have broke to the upside. Now stop goes below that inside bar candle. But what I've been observing a lot of times when you have a lower volatility, lower volume, is that a better stop is a little bit wider down below that outside bar. Now, that's a double-edged sword, usually making it widening out your stop. But yeah, I've been looking at those. If we have let me try and find another combo trade here. All right, here's another combo trade. So we have an inside outside, and I would just take the break and stop goes above. And I do it on a 2-minute, and I also do it on a 5-minute chart. Now, if I see it on a 5-minute chart, that is pretty powerful usually. So I look for it. Now I take it just about every single time. I usually look for what I need to make for the day, or if I'm trying to get, say, 50% of an eval, or let's just say maybe a consistency rule, $200 or $300, $400, something like that. I try to look for that 1 mini. But do it on the 5-minute and the 2-minute. So yeah, good question. Thank you. Miss K, I thought of you pine last night when you're trying to explain the pregnant candles. Yeah, so the mother candles. Yeah, the haramis. So the haramis on the 2-minute chart have been working really well for scalps. They were pretty much 100% last night during the Globex Open. But yeah, just looking for 2-minute harami candles as reversals. So you can see these haramis. Harami means pregnant in Japanese. So that's what Miss K is referring to. So you got, and then they refer to these as the mother candles. So the body opens and closes within the body of that previous candle. And the way I look at them is like if you get a wick above or below, it's you guys can call it a pin bar or bullish pin bar, bearish pin bar, but you can call it a harami. Now the problem with calling it a harami is that sometimes the inside bars can be haramis too, where the body opens and closes within the body of that previous candle. So an inside bar technically can be a harami as well. But I like to try to use different definitions for it. And that way I can explain it a little bit easier. Because if I just called everything a harami instead of inside bars or outside bars. So harami. Yeah, I'll type it in the chat. Actually, so harami, and the indicator right here is one of my subscribers, one of my members that actually made this. It's called AOTW Harami, so out of the woods harami. It's his name, and made this. So, Nasdaq V bottom here. No setup for me. Let's take a look at YM. YM pushing higher, up about 60 points on YM. So YM pretty choppy, putting in an inside day. I was really kind of hoping to catch a nice little trend day with YM. It could still happen, but we'll see. YM, if you look at the daily chart, we've been green for the last few days. We've been green, and I was looking for this to roll over. So YM's been looking pretty bullish, much more bullish in my opinion than even Nasdaq. Nasdaq's been kind of stuck in a range, and so I know we have a few YM traders. RMB candle, that's the gorilla, right? Candles over Harambe. Harambe in the mist. Those trades for you today? Nothing wrong with that. Hey, Jonathan in the house. What's going on, man? Seen a lot of my regulars in the chat. What's going on, Adam Daz? Got Miss K. Tris, what's going on? You looking for a short now? Yeah, I mean, we were at the top of this range. It wouldn't be a bad area to try to short. I'm waiting for some sort of inside or outside bar or something. Kind of trade my edge. We have an inside bar here. I don't typically trade these, but I mean, maybe you could throw it on with a few micros. Got in a little bit late there. A few micros here. You can see the volatility in the market right now. If we get one of those haramis right now or an outside bar, I'm definitely gonna flip the switch. I mean, that was a quick 10 points off that break if you took it as soon as it broke, but yeah, market looking really strong right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this. This is on a pro funded too. Currently up to around $3,000 on this account. I'm trying to build it up. I'd love to build it up even higher than try to get a big payout. So I'm willing to push the button and try to. I'm just gonna get out of this trade. I don't like it. I think it's gonna put in an outside candle here. I might flip the switch here. This is an outside candle, 92. Try to buy the breakout. This could be a I could get snip snapped here. Not quite an outside bar. I mean, take a look at the, no, not quite. So lost a little bit on that account, or that trade, about 200 and something bucks. And then now it looks like it's just gonna get choppy here. So, I hate that. I hate when it looks like it's gonna break out there. I'm putting in an outside bar and then it just pulled right back in right to my entry. But overall, looking very bullish. 5 minute looking bullish. I'm looking for a long here. Sorry, I was just like dead air there for a second. I was like, my brain was like smoking on fire here. We have a bull flag happening. See the bull flag here? Got an inside bar. I'm gonna buy the breakout. Very risky, right? A lot of breakouts fail. So I'm gonna run it and look for the high. or the 36. If we get a break and a nice strong, I'm gonna look for 36 or 35, 36 for my first target. Come on, do it. Guys, I hear something in the chat. Got some keywords in the chat. The keyword, hello. Hello. All right, I'm buying here. I'm buying. Looking for that high. Stop's going to be down here, 44. I'm looking for a bit of a runner. I mean, that was man, so quick for little scalps, but see if we can get another a little push here up through that high. Test that 5-minute ORB at 430. What's the high of that? 32? Maybe look for like that 32. Stops at 44. Hopefully I didn't get trapped here. We'll see. So just a little bull flag break on the 2-minute chart. But wants to hold up here. Come on. Come on, man. You can see how wide the stops are this morning. That's pretty important to note. Like if I hopped in there with the 3 minis, I'd be smoked. Just on a little bit of a pullback. You know, if I placed 2 minis on this stop, that would have been what? Probably nearly my full account. So can't do that. So with the micros right now, trying to. This breakout is failing. Unreal. All right. Well, I tried to take that bull flag and it failed. So snip snaps back and forth. And then it pops right back up. Son of a. So that's what we were talking about earlier, being on stream and then having that pressure and then, you know, losing 2 times in a row out of my real account, real funded account. That's over the buffer, by the way. So every dollar I make or lose is potentially out of my payout. And then look at snip snaps right back and forth. So absolutely gross. I still think we take out that 5-minute ORB and then look at it going right back up. So what do I gotta have a stop? You know, 300 points away? I mean, come on. Like, what are we doing here? Ugh. I mean, it's still bull flagging here. We get a combo trade on the 5-minute chart. So maybe I wait to see if we break 500. So it smacked 500. And then pull back. That was quite the pullback. 50, 60 points. And now we're just chopping. Boy, I just can't seem to get one. Payouts incoming. Let's go, visible ID. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. Hit that like button. Man, we got a combo trade on the 5-minute. Triggering a short. I got this bias thinking we're gonna take out the 5-minute ORB. But I'm short. Chopping here, but I'm short. One more time. Based off the 5-minute 5-minute combo trade here. Adding into this. Five micros now. Testing 420s. Take some off. Taking some off. Come on, keep going here. Taking another one off. All right. Taking the rest off up there. Break even. I mean, it was a pretty good dump there off that combo. 40 points. Now I want to see what this candle does here on the 2-minute. Maybe if it's in a Harami, we'll take it back to the upside here. If we get a nice close right in this range, I'll look for a break of 50 and then possibly take out that 36. Maybe. If we get a close in... Oh, it's coming back down. So market looking pretty bearish right now. We'll see. If it wants to roll over here, starts breaking down below that 400s and look out below. Boy, that's a weak Harami here. I'm gonna size down a bit, just 2 micros. And then I'll add into it. All right, there's the break. Whew, that was quick. $400. Come on, give me a runner here. Give me a nice little push up here. All right. Every time I go long, I'm getting trapped. It seems to be a theme here. Stops at 400. Needs to hold this 420 here, or we're kabooshed. think if we get a break above, if it starts to push here, I'm going to look for target up above that first 5-minute candle. That's what I'm going to look for, is that 36 area. That's that first target. So it's actually a pretty big trade for me to try to hold it up to 36, but we'll see. It's bear flagging again. It's bear flagging now. It is. I might close out this trade here. We'll see. I'm not liking it. All right, got a few more minutes left, guys, before we have SK that is coming on next. So that should be fun, guys. So don't leave. Stay right here. We got plenty of programming all throughout the day today. So we got a full day of programming, of course, giveaways all throughout the day. And if you guys are picking up any plans today, please use code YouTube to help support this channel. I mean, that's how we are on the air, giving you this free content. So it's free to you. Doesn't cost you a thing to use code YouTube to help support the channel. So there we go. Getting that break here. Take off a few because I got 1 minute left of the segment here, or 2 minutes. So stop. That's why it's important to have that stop where I wanted it. You know, I can't just throw. I'm not the type of person that you just throw in a stop for 10 points, 15 points. It doesn't work for me. I have to have a stop at certain levels where I believe that if it hits it, then I am completely wrong on the trade. So that was a very, see, like I was second guessing. I'm like, oh man, I'm going to get stopped out. But now it just popped up 40 points. I mean, this market is very volatile. It's more volatile than it looks. Now, if I, you know, widen out my chart, you can barely see the chart right now. You know, if I put it in tens, you know, if I have it in 40s or 50s, you're going, well, the market's not really moving, but it's moving. So let's go, guys. Smash that like button. So like I said, you know, we're giving you this free information. We got lots of experience here on MyFundedFutures TV. We have SK coming on that has something like 40. I mean, I think he's been trading, to be honest with you, I think he's been trading longer than I've been alive. So, you know, and I'm getting pretty old. No offense, SK. We love you. But let's go. So lots of experience coming into the next segment. So he's seen it all. He's seen it all, right? All right, guys. I'm going to look for 536, the ORB high for my take profit on this runner. And good luck the rest of the day. I stream every single night for the Globex Open. So 5:45 Eastern time, PM on my own YouTube. So come over and hang out. And let's give it up for SK. Thanks, everyone. Ooh.
Hey, good evening. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Wow, that was pretty wild. Pretty wild here. Had some really good patterns here today. Caught this really great long on the NASDAQ. Caught this bear flag. Oh, let me go to the 5 minutes. Sorry, I'll switch to the fives. So you can see here, we had a really great long. They caught this short right here because why? If you look at the QQQs, this is the telling tale here. Let me see if I could get this here. If you look again, why it's important to look at the underlying ETF, the 15-minute time frame had reversed to sell, right? I knew we were going to get a bounce here, all right? And when we got this bounce here, all right, when we got this bounce right here, you can see the 15 reverse to sell. It correlated with its 30 and 60-minute time frame in sell mode. And then what do you look to do? Well, you take the first bounce here on the 5 minute. Boom. Look at this Qs here. Kaboosh. Look at this. Over $2. The NASDAQ dropped 90 on that. Okay. All right. The NASDAQ dropped about 90 on that. Okay. So caught this again, same pattern. Same pattern, AMD, okay? Look at this AMD, 15 reverses to sell. You're in a negative trend now, and you short the bounce exactly 10.10, 10.15. 518 brings it down to 505, dropped $13. $13 on AMD. Micron just dropped 20 on the Micron. I'm sorry, about 18 on the Micron. So these are set strategies here. These are set strategies. And in order to trade, you want to be able to use the underlying ETFs during the US session. Okay? All right? All right. UNH is really ruling the market here today because of the earnings here. But they got absolutely kabooshed. Oh my God. 61 UNH. Look at this thing. Whew. Wow. S&Ps, I take a scalp short here. 12.5 up to 18.5. Or 13 up to 19 on the S&P. Yes, sir. All right. Hope everybody had a great day. The Asia sessions have been absolutely insane. Hey, Goot Futures, how are you? Lock Benzies, whatever. Well, I can't see it. It went too fast. G Palta, how is everybody today? And again, Spectre Trading. What's up, Prabha? Naveen, how are you? G Peralta, Side Trades. Let's go. Get another account from Legends. I'll give you the money. Let's go. Enough is enough. Okay. Okay. Fill the coolers. All right. Fill the coolers. TSM. Let's see here. It got kabooshed. That's why the semis were down today. It's probably a short right here, though. Fund the guy, MyFundedFutures? No, I don't remember you. I don't remember you. Honor 236, let's go. Rick Francis, what's up, Bubba? MRX Profan, so many new bass trades, Trade Easy. Apple, how are you? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Woo! Yep, TSM kabooshed them. That's right. Anybody new? If there's anybody that has any NASDAQ, S&Ps look to cover below 11 here. If there's anybody out there that needs any help with trading, you could just text me your full name and email, and I will definitely, you could just text me at 914-500-7484. And if you need any help, okay, if anybody would like a 5-day free trial to my live stream, you can just text me your full name and email, and I'm happy to send you the 5-day free trial, okay? Wow. Yes, sir. What a day. What a day. Okay. All right. What a day here. Love the volatility here. Okay. So, can you tell me, if I bring up the chart on the spiders, why I called the long and why I thought the market was going to rip to the upside? Okay, now there were two reasons, but I'm going to ask you if you can just identify to me right there. Tell me why. I can't tell you why. No, baby. Can you tell me why?
You say spiders.
It's right on. Okay, that's my fault. Sorry. I don't know why it didn't come up. I typed it. I apologize. Can you any of you tell me why I was buying the market?
Buying the market because you had the bounce down, the negative MACD, and then get back up.
Well, that's not 100% accurate. I bought the market because the MACDs didn't confirm the lows. Right? So I knew that the market today, coming into this morning, that the underlying ETFs here would not confirm the lows. Right? And if you look at the IWMs, I saw the same thing here. Right? When you're making new lows here, the MACDs cannot confirm the low. So I knew that the Russell, the spiders, the diamonds, 3 out of the 4 ETFs. So when the NASDAQ was making new lows, I said they're going to rip to the upside, right? So this is why when people say to me, why do you look at so many charts? Why do you have so many screens? Why do you have this? You're going to die of radiation poisoning and all that, okay? The point being is that you get a read of the market, okay? Also, when I saw AMD, Micron, and Intel making new lows and the 15-minute MACDs did not confirm, I knew that with the semis will turn up with the market. And why? That's why I called longs in all those. Right? Okay. NASDAQ, here we go. NASDAQ gets above the 505 to 45, I would take the short. Okay? All right. All right. There you go. There you go. Let's go. Oh my God, this dropped. Oof. What happened? Wow. Wowsy, wowsy, wowsy. On their feet for 1,000 Aussies. All right. NASDAQ just got kabooshed here. All right. How is everybody today? Just got up to 13 here. Yes, sir. Let's go, everybody. How is everybody today? Anybody new here today? You need a kaboom? Mark's not going to kaboom with time. You're going to get a kabooshed. Look at this thing. Just dropped 30, 40. NASDAQ just got... Now, if S&Ps, if you're short, look to cover below 11. I would look to cover below 11. Oh, they're going to get killed. They're going to get killed. All right. Look at us, baby. Oh, wow. 50 points on the NASDAQ on that. Look at the NASDAQ. Look at the S&Ps. Kabooshed. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right. Any banger trades? Yeah, I mean, I just missed the short up there, 05. It just got kabooshed 50, 60 points. Roll the numbers. Wow. You think we're going to kaboom later? I don't know about that. We'll see. Oh, yeah, baby. Scalp, baby. Scalp them. That's what I say. Wow, what a bear flag on those. All right, let's just see here. You may get one more push up here, though. Let me just see something here. Wow, NASDAQ just dropped 75. Damn it. S&Ps just dropped 8. Nice there. AMD is going to get kabooshed. Apple, another bear flag. Amazon, bear flag. I think the market's going to roll here today. You can't go anywhere with the semis getting killed like this. You can't. You can't. You can't do it. All right. I'm so excited to be here. I got to tell you, MyFundedFutures is the best prop firm. I'm so excited to be here. I'm going to get one more push up here. See what I'm saying? I'm going to get one more push up here. 26 just ran 40 on the NASDAQ. Yeah. Kaboosh Picasso. Yep. Oh, that was a beautiful short up there. Okay, let's just see what's going to happen here. Today's Thursday. What you doing? There's no. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. I'm here. Anybody have any questions while I'm here? Anybody have any questions at all? Anybody? Chat's moving really fast. It's, you know, I'm trying to read. Go. Oh, we killed it in gold. I would short this gold up here. You got big bear flags here. Like 09 up to 16, 17. Who is the best lucky gambler? I don't know about that. Gold pattern. I think gold's a short here. 09 up to 16, 17. If you short the Russell before, just got a nice, beautiful bull flag on the Russell. Beautiful. You can see here the IWMs. If you look here on the IWMs, everything reversed to buy. Then you buy this pull back here, 80. I just ran 50 cents on the Russell here. This is a Picasso. This is beautiful on the IWMs here. Beautiful. Gold reverse. Gold's got a huge bear flag. BLDs 15, 30, 60, IWMs 15, 5 oversold. Okay, I still think they're gonna get kabooshed here. 15-minute time frames. Wow, look at this Russell. Anybody trade the Russell? So if you're looking at the RTY, again, looking at the underlying ETF, the 15 reverse to buy, it correlated with its 30 and 60-minute time frame. The 60 reverse to buy here as well. You can see right here. Okay, and then what do you look to do? You buy the first bull. Look at this beautiful bull flag right here on the Russell, right back up. You see that? That's an absolute Picasso right there. Okay. That's an absolute Picasso right here. Okay? Absolute Picasso. All right? And then look at this. Beautiful. So you could abort the RTYs on the oversold condition into the positive MACD. Buy divergence. You're in a positive trend. IWMs, not bad. Ran 70 cents. That's a pretty damn good move there. Okay? Pretty damn good move. Now, let me just teach you something. So the S&Ps are really very strong here today. The 60s bullish, the 30s bullish, right here, you can see. And then the 15 just reversed to buy. So these lows are in for the day. I'm just going to tell you right now. In my opinion, the lows here are in for the day. Okay? Right here. You see this? All right, the lows are in for the day. The lows are in for the day. Okay? All right. And again, if the 15 reverses the buy here, we want to look to buy the first pullback on the 5-minute time frame. So we're going to watch them here. Okay? I'm going to show you another great strategy here right after the opening here on AMD. On the 5, you can see when you get these negative MACDs like this, and they push up, stock opens at 09, pushes up to 18, and immediately right down to 11. So this is a great short. Same thing with Micron on the openings. These are great patterns here, right here, down and then up and short here, 87, and then look at this drop, 20 points. Okay, that was a monster bull flag on the Russell. All right, if you're short the gold, look to cover this gold anywhere between the 04 and 08. If you're short, anybody new here today? Anybody? Hey, Tris Trading, how are you? And I stream every day from 8:30 to 4. So if you want to be part of it, anybody can get a 5-day free trial here with me. Just text me your full name and email, and I'll happy to send it to you. I'm gonna just check this in. All right. See if people wanna. This thing is this chat's going completely crazy. How'd you just blow your account? Ecstasy. You should call me and let me help you. 914-500-7484. Okay? How you blowing your account here? Aaron, is there a way to slow down the chat? I can't read the questions. If there's a way to do that. Wow, this thing's flying. Wow, this is a monster bear flag. Beautiful bear flag on Micron. 79, boom. Pushes up again. 78, boom. Wow. Okay, Nasdaq's finished. S&P's just dropped again. Gold just got killed. Right? Gold just got killed. Okay, look at that gold. Look at the gold. Who's short the gold? I'd be covering some gold here. Just dropped 6 on the gold. Aaron, can you slow down the chat? I can't really read it. Where's the bear? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't? Wow, look at that gold. What a short. Look at the NASDAQ down 100. Whoever bought 513s, if you're short, lower your stops. I would lower your stops. Let's go. Where's the bear? Oh my God. Where's the bear? Two bears. Get in there, bear trader. Wow. What? Oh, he jumped. What happened, Eddie? Daddy loves you. What happened, Daddy? He jumped, my boy. Oh, Nelly. Oh, they're finished. Yes, sir. Yes, you're ready for the. Where's the market going when the semis are down like this? Come on, Baba. Talk to me, Goose. Please, talk to me. Where are they going? Where are they going? And everybody, please watch my podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. Intel reversing to sell on the 15, and then you short that first bounce on the 10-10 pattern. All right. The Asia drop was amazing, right? My Armenian, are you Armenian? Are you Armenian? Marhakashan? Everybody, He-Man. Kaboom, this is a Kabushin. Please. Look at his baby. Oh yeah, look at this NASDAQ. Oh my God, look at this NASDAQ. Microsoft kabooshed. Yes, sir. Oh my God. Look at that gold. This gold's going to 37.50. All right. AMD finished. What a short. Oh my God. S&Ps, if you're short up there above 13, just look to cover below 04. So he asked, what? The chat's moving too fast. I can't even read it. I just don't even know. Michael B. trades. It was a hard day. I thought today was one of the easiest days there were. You caught the long and then you caught the short. Wait till this 15s get. If you want to take a scalp long here on the NASDAQ, maybe a scalp long here. You can go 10 to 5, 10 to 20 to 60, 20 to 60 on the NASDAQ, 320 to 360. S&Ps, you can look to take a scalp long here between the 95, 96 and a half and the 02 and a half range. Oh my God, I can't read this. Who's spamming? This is crazy. Come on, man. This is crazy. It's not right to do that, man. Look at this. Come on, man. I'm trying to read. I'm trying to help people. I can't read this. People are spamming. This is not right, man. All right? It's not right. Okay? I thought today was one of the easiest days. I really mean it. I'm not trying to be a you-know-what. Look, I just missed out long on the NASDAQ because I'm looking at... This is good. 346 on the NASDAQ was the low. That's what I said to buy it. Look at this, 62. Just ran 40 points. Oh my God, 50. S&Ps just ran 7. Beautiful pullback. First pullback. Oh my, you got it? You got the long? Yeah. Good job. Got the long? That's a beautiful long there. Micron just ran, AMD just ran. Russell bull flag. I would wait for one more pullback. That was a great long down there. Hell yes. Hell yes. S&Ps, if you see the S&P futures, you can see the 15s on the spiders. This is the low here. Okay. Right, got down to 03, just ran 6. If you look here on the spiders, this is the first pullback on the 5-minute time frame on the 15 right here. Right here, the 15s. So when the algo reverses to buy with the MACDs negative above the pivot, you take to short. Then you wait for the first pullback on the 5. That's why the spiders just ran. Okay? All right, right there. Do you see that? AMD hit bounced off, just ran 3 again. Yes, sir. Oh, wow. What a bear flag on Amazon. Oh, wow. NASDAQ just ran 100, 80 points just now. Jesus Christ. Look at this. There goes the S&Ps. There's all the S&Ps on that. Okay? There's all of the S&Ps on that. The spiders reverse to buy on the 15, and then you get the pullback at 1050. Okay, that's a correlation right there. That's a buy correlation. Okay? Kaboom, Semzinger. There you go. I was calling longs. AMD just ran 4. If you get one more push down here. These are set strategies here.
Everybody's saying GL and the
What's GL mean?
gold, maybe, I don't know.
Great
Oh,
long?
good luck.
Good luck? Oh. I thought it was great long. These guys are more interested in the these guys are more interested in the raffles than learning, and that's really okay. So you get a raffle. Okay, so if I give, you know, X amount out to people, are you gonna pass or just getting it? You know, come on. It's just, I don't get it. I just don't get the mindset. It's really about learning and understanding and trying to make money and understanding methodology and trying to, you know, better your lives. So if I gave you 100 raffles and you can look at this AMD just ran $6. Wow. So it's okay, I guess. You know, it's all right. People have to make choices in life, you know. And people blowing accounts and everything because they just don't, you know, they're not, to me, I wish them all the best. What's the biggest mental hurdle in trading? Seriously? I don't know. I think dealing with the retail public, to be honest with you. I mean, I just think it's very hard, you know. I think I have no problem teaching beginners. I love beginners because I can mold them. I think people who are been in the game for a while, I think those are the people that are like wild broncos in Wyoming that it's hard to teach, per se. I don't know. I'm just, you know. All right, what a beautiful short in gold. Gold dropped $9 there. Okay, the long, I just missed a short on the NASDAQ, 58. Jesus, on the bear flag right here. Just dropped 40. Well, I have a significant success with it. Significant. Okay, it's just, you know, I just want to see people succeed and do well. That's all I really care about. I don't care about anything else. Yeah, there's sometimes I have positions go against me $30, $40, $50,000, and you have to have a calm mind. Right? Again, if anybody new here, if you want to just give me a holler, I'm more than happy to talk to you. Text me 914-500-7484. And if you want a 5-day free trial to my live stream, look, there they go. They're going to get killed. Here we go. I missed that short on the 58. Intel getting caboose on the double red. SanDisk, Micron just dropped about 6. All right. Let's see if these S&Ps can get down. I still think, see if the NASDAQ can get down here again. Get one more push down here. S&P's 03. You look to go 96 to 03 on the S&Ps here. Where you can go 96 to 02. They push down. Look at this gold. What idiot bought gold at 40.10? Look at that bear flag on gold. That's a monster short at 1050 on the gold. Monster short. 1050 on gold. 40.10. Look at the negative MACDs on the 15, 30, and 60-minute time frames. They're finished. Okay? They're finished. Okay? I'm going too fast on what? Okay. All right. Look at him drop. All right, let's see if we get a drop here on the NASDAQ. I'll go like maybe 15 to 50, let me see here. Yeah, 15 to 55 on the NASDAQ. Okay. Look at this. Let's see if we get another push down here. S&Ps. What a short up there. That 58 short just dropped 70. 58 short. Missed that one. What time is it here? 11:08. Okay. Should get one more push up here on the 5. 15-minute time frames. Oh my God, wait till they get. I expect one more push up, and then I think the 15s are going to roll over. I think they're going to get killed. All right, said 55. Now, S&Ps, look to scale out above 05. Are you long S&Ps?
Yeah, I just got out.
No, him.
I haven't entered yet. I just,
Okay. You trading NASDAQ or S&P? Big difference.
well, right now I'm on an S&P,
Okay, so S&Ps, I called a range, right?
96 to 13.
Right. Okay, and they got down to even or even and a half, right? Should have at least bought something at 01, even and a halves, right? Nick? No, not okay. I'm just, right? And then they shut up 3-4. You kick it out, right? It's just, I don't care if it's 1 micro. It's just practicing the process, right? Let's see if we get. Wow, they're dead now here. There goes the S&Ps right back up. I would again. The S&Ps are the strongest of the over the Nasdaq. So if you bought the S&Ps here, I would just start scaling out above 05.5. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's just see. You can go 15 to 55 or 10 to 50 range on the Nasdaq. S&Ps, if they push down again, I probably look to buy 94 to 01 on the S&Ps here. All right. Yes, sir. What a short on the gold. Oh my God. And I'll show you here. Let's see if this now. This was the Nasdaq's down 100 just in these 3 bars and 15. This is the short here. I had the range 480 to 520. So I hope somebody got short that and immediately dropped, you know, right here about 80 or 90. Did you short that 480, 520 range? Like a Nasdaq?
Yeah.
That was about
I got out too.
You did?
Yeah.
But it dropped like that,
Yeah.
like 80 points.
Well,
That's all right. I'm just asking.
when I have a feeling it's going to drop, I'll kind of scalp it. Like
Well, just be careful here. That's all. Just be careful with the longs.
You said 98 to 04 on this.
No, I did not. I said 94 to 01. Look at us, baby, up all night, tearing our love apart. Nasdaq's cabooshin'. So the Nasdaq ran about 300, then just dropped about 200. Okay? Unbelievable. The Asia session does that a lot too now. You know that, right? The Asia session. Well, last night it was quiet. Monday we did about 700 points in the first hour, I think. Look to start scaling out of longs to be above 50 to 55, 60 if it gets up there on the Nasdaq. How are you guys doing today in your accounts? How are you guys doing? There you go. How you guys doing on your accounts? You trading the Nasdaq?
Set up.
what'd you need?
Count.
Nasdaq 60, I would raise your stops. Next bounce, I would look to short on the overbought.
Just a,
How you like Apple here? I shorted it and then it dropped $1.80. What's a red Indian? Hey, Scotty Murphy up 1,500. Great job. See, Scotty, go get him. Get in there. You don't have to worry.
no, you're.
Just hold on me tight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What do you do?
It just. I go off.
I mean, what? Okay, here.
Oh, I had to set it like.
Nothing's wrong as far as I can see. It makes it harder than it has to be.
Yeah,
Cause I can't tell you why. All right. I know you're doing your best, of course.
Yes.
that's
Again, anybody here who's trading during the day, you should be on my live stream, okay? Every day from 8:30 to 4. Every day from 8:30 to 4. I'm happy to give out a 5-day free trial here. Just text me a full name and email. Oh, I think they're going to get killed. 290 next level. I agree. Hey, what's going on? The vibes, what's going on? There you go, up a G note. That's what I'm talking about. Again, I think they get down to the even to 400, even to 40. I'd buy them again because I think you're going to get a push up, and then you got the bear flags. S&Ps, let's scale out of longs 01 to 04. If you're long here, Mag 7, of course I do. Of course I do. If you're long down here at 36, I'd be scaling out of longs on the range. If you didn't kick it out, I'd be scaling out, like I said, between 55 and 60 here. Okay? I'd be scaling out of longs up here. There goes AMD. There goes the S&Ps. Are you long? Are you long? Are you long?
Mr. Bang.
Nick, it's a micro. I wanted to see how you know what I'm saying? Just want to see you practice, Baba. 1 Picasso, 2 Picasso, 3 Picasso, 4. Okay? Picassos, and more Picassos. Let me show you something. When you're trading the market, you need to look at the underlying ETF, right? The GLDs. Look at the negative MACD rising ADX on the 15. Look at the 30-minute. Boom, right here. Look at negative MACD, right? Rising ADX. Look at the 60-minute time frame. Okay, reverse to sell. What do? You short the first bounce on the 5-minute time frame. That was the bear flag right here. Look at this bear flag. Gold was trading 0910, and it got absolutely kabooshed, right? So look at this is when you interpret the underlying ETF with the continuous contract. Here's the first bounce, 09, drops to 03. Second bounce, this guy jumped. 11, all the way down. Look at that, 18, 17, 18, 19. Okay? There goes AMD. There goes the S&Ps. And there goes gold, NASDAQ. Now, NASDAQ should be setting up a short. Okay? If the NASDAQ gets above the 95 to even with the negative MACDs, the 5s negative, I would look for a short. Okay? Capiche? Oh God. Oh man, I'm tired. See if you get up to 95 even up to 40. I would short them. 440. What a rally. Jesus, 36 up to 89. Wow. I don't even know if you're going to get 95, but we'll see. Nope. Oh my God, just got to 91, just dropped 20. I know that pattern. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Damn it. All right, cancel the short. I think the high was 91. 92. Missed it. Let's go. All right, I cancel that. Oh, here. Where's the lunch menu? You guys had it last. Oh, it's right here. Here's one. Cute. Wow. Matt is not here. Okay, Matt is not here. Okay, missed that short. Jeez, I should have went to 90. Damn it. What kind of questions that? When's the last time you misread a market? I don't know. Yesterday I misread something. I was quick to recognize it. So I'm not perfect. Who said I was perfect? Right? Who said I was perfect? All right. I want to see the fives get overbought into these negative MACDs. So I'm hoping for one more push up for a short. All right, gold pushing up here. Gold, I would short this gold here. I short this gold 11 up to 18, 19. Or 11 and a half up to 18 and a half, 19 on the gold. I short this gold. I don't know where it came from out of left field. It just ricocheted. Nothing said for it to rally $16, $17. $13 on the gold. Wow. Again, I want to see if this NASDAQ, maybe the 410, 405, 405, 410 up to 45. I'd look to short it if it gets up there. Where's the 3-minute time frames? Oh boy. NASDAQ, S&Ps, I'd be out. S&Ps, I would be out of your longs. S&Ps, I would be out of your longs here. S&Ps. Yeah, 10 to 50 range. I was short the NASDAQ here. S&P, you see that pattern? First pullback on the 5. I knew that's what I was going to push up. You see that? Nick, you didn't get the long? All right. Beautiful pattern on the S&Ps. Just ran 10 handles here. Gold just ripped 25. I still be short this gold here. All right, look to cover the NASDAQ anywhere between the even to 15, 400 to 415. See if we get a pullback here. Oh, I was running here a little bit. I don't know what the hell came out. S&Ps were explosive here. If you look at the S&Ps here, if you see it, this was the long here. Got down to 98 on the S&Ps here. Let's see here. MZN. What's Amazon doing? This gold, if it gets to 11.5 to 15.5, I'd look to cover some here. I don't know why this NASDAQ's ripping. Let's see here. Look to cover this NASDAQ anywhere between the 10 and 25, 30 range if it drops. We should get one. I should have waited for the 5 to get a little bit more of a bought, but I still think this pattern is going to fail. I'd like to see him drop here. Here we go. Here we go. Again, look to cover 10 to 30 range here if you're short. Gotta get this gold to drop a little bit here now. We won the war. Yep. That was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pattern on the S&Ps. Remember, the 15-minute time frame, reversed buy on the spiders. Okay. Right? Look at them drop. Yeah, baby. Okay. You get that short? You get that short? Well, be fast. Whoa! Flat. Let's go, baby. Yeah, baby. Kabooshed. Where's the bear? Oh, yeah, baby. Woo! There you go. Gold's going to get cabooshed. Look at this drop. Look at this drop. That's a double red short, right? That's a pattern, right? The 5 reversed to sell. It correlated with the 30 and the 50, the 60s. You short that bounce. Oh my God. What a cabooshin. What's happening in the market? Oh my God. That's a Picasso. Absolute Picasso. Absolute Picasso. I think that's the way to end it with 1 minute to go. All right. What a short. What a short. What a short. Oh my God. What a short. What a short. What a short. Look at the gold drop. Should be what a short. All I got to say is one thing. It's Christmas in July. Okay, we got to do one thing before I go. They're going to get killed. All right, everybody. I want to thank you for being here. Okay. I want to thank all of you. S&Ps, if you're short, I would just cover at 05. Same pattern, identical. I want to thank you. Please join me tonight on the Asia session from 8 to 10 o'clock. I'm hosting the MyFundedFutures Asia session. Look at them drop 60 points. Have a great day, everybody. God bless you. God bless our troops. And God bless the United States of America. See you tonight.
Good morning. How's it going, Husk? How's it going, everybody in the chat?
Good. We're doing pretty good today. Hopefully everyone else had a great morning. It's been a very tough price action if you're, trying to hold runners and trades today. So I got stopped out quite a bit today on my runners.
No follow through. Zero follow through. You're saying
the follow through's been tough today. You almost have to follow that SK advice when he says take your profit, because it's coming back.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I took that little long right there as we broke above that 396, but I only took 10 points on my runner. I thought we could get above the 50s and little 60s, but I think that was SK short, man. That thing hit there and just whipped on back. So
yeah, it looked like it was going to run the 460. It potentially might here. ES kind of bouncing off the 7602. So we are green on every account today. We've done very well. A little bit of a battle overnight. The Asia session was a punching bag. We were a punching bag, but we fought back. Got it back to green. Did what we had to do. So, guys, we're pushing towards the 400 likes today.
I know.
Let's see if we can't get that. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, we need 32 more. Little quick math in my head there. Calculating.
32.
So let's see. Let's see if this thing wants what this thing wants to do here. Kind of being a little tricky here. It's tempting to me to want to jump in long again.
Well, I try not to trade it in between the range. Anytime that I usually trade in between that 9 o'clock candle, I just start getting chopped up. So, if I can give us some advice for a new person, if we're inside that first 15 minutes candle from 9 o'clock, sometimes it's just best to stay away from price action. Because this is definitely price action that will just chop you up all day because the follow through. It's almost like you almost have to, if you're a long trader where you're holding trades, it's almost like today you have to just go in it with looking for that 10, 15, 20 points and get out because of the follow through.
We do have a huge bearish SMT at the high. So ES took the high out earlier, NASDAQ never did. So kind of the same deal at the low. SMT at the high end, at the low. The ES did not take out previous day low, NASDAQ did. So we're kind of like, the safest thing to do might be wait for one or the other to be taken, right? Wait for the ES to take out the previous day low, wait for the NASDAQ to take out the current day high, and then you can look for higher probability trades most likely. Doesn't mean I'm not going to press the button in the middle, but...
No, don't press the button. Does anybody else feel like sharing how their day went? Maybe put a 1 in the chat. You had an awesome day. 2, it was tough. And 3, you got wrecked. I would say mine's probably around a 2. I think my best funded account was $73 and my best eval trade was actually about $40. But like I said, we took that little long while ago and we broke above the previous day high. So I'm $100 on an eval. So I say I'm a 2. Wasn't a great session. Oh, I see a 3. Hurts what, 6?
2.75.
That must have been a really rough one at 6.
A double whopper.
Oh, trust me, I had a 6 yesterday. I got chopped up in some of this yesterday whenever we were barcoding sideways for an hour. It gets tough because what it is, you keep anticipating these breakouts whenever we're barcoding like this. Especially if you're a breakout trader.
I will try this one more time. If we close above the 440 here, and we don't hit the 459, I will try it one more time. So, although this is not the kind of momentum that I really like, we really are in kind of a bit of a larger idiot box here, right? 92 points from the top to bottom. A bit of a larger box.
You may get one of those tonight, guys. Just remember that if you're trading in the Asia market, President speaks tonight at 8 o'clock. So just be aware of that if you're in the Asia session, or 9 o'clock, I think.
I don't know if the market cares about the we won the war tweets anymore. They don't care so much about that stuff anymore. It's priced in, as they would say.
They get pre-warnings there. So are you still holding longs or no?
I'm not in yet. I'm considering.
Okay.
I'm going to jump in if we close above 440 on the 2-minute.
Ah, another 3. Hurts my feelings to see the 3s, guys. Hurt my feelings. Everybody has those days. That's what the importance to me of rotating accounts. This way, if you have a bad day on one account, you can push over to another one and just try to limit your loss. To me, that's the importance of trading multiple accounts.
Man, I'm tempted to short here with the inability of us to kind of get through here. So
a little bit of delay. I know with most YouTube, it's about a 4 or 5 second delay.
Yeah, it's fine. I think I will short below 415. If we get below there, stop will just be at the most recent swing. I'm going to be looking for 10 points and a runner here. I'm going to go 2 micros. So below 415 here, I think I'll jump in. Kind of like right about waiting for a moment here.
I am not a diddle in the middle person, so I will not touch this.
Husk loves the diddle in the middle, just not when it comes to the charts.
No diddling in the middle, guys. You're in the middle of the opening range. If you haven't been trading that long, you need to be super careful when we're just trading sideways in this massive. We had a little bit of breakouts out of the Sabo box, but we're pretty much stuck in it. Sabo's got this thing locked down today.
Oh, it just held. I mean, that's the thing. I was wanting to see us get below the 50 EMA. It just didn't do it. If it does, I don't mind doing it. I don't mind.
Is that a poopy face for methodical there?
Husk trying to talk over me there when I'm trying to make a funny.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
I was trying to make a funny. Got a couple of chuckles out of him. A couple
Oh,
chuckles. Yeah, we are in the middle of the pre-orb. I mean, just kind of got right back into it and just didn't. Now, the pre-orb trade, let's talk about that. Did you take it today, Husk?
That's a big negative.
Husk never takes the pre-orb, guys. I'm going to stop asking him.
Well,
It won
I'm
on
always
both sides.
I'm very skeptical sometimes.
It's mechanical, man. You can't be
I
skeptical.
know. I start talking myself out of it. It's the fact that we had the previous day low sitting there. We had a lot of like the 4-hour high above that one. Dude, that one to the up barely got 10 points. That one right there probably had you clinching because it was just like it barely squeezed that like 12 points.
It's stalled a little bit, you know.
I
had a
know.
little-
I saw Methodical stop breathing there for a second. He was like, yeah, yes.
Nah, it's only on one account. No big deal. Only on one. No
Oh,
big deal at
goodness.
all. Goodness, man. I'm trying to wait for it to break these EMAs, but it's just not doing it. I mean, the close above doesn't even really interest me all that much anymore because it's got to be kind of a change my mind candle, and that's not really doing it for me here. So, not really doing it for me. The initial
Yeah.
balance play today would have been short, so you'd still be in it, I guess, unless you cut it.
The laugh from me.
I mean, it did come, 77 points away. I mean, I do think if we can get above kind of like 500 here, you'll see a bigger candle. But this 450, 500 level here has been very, very tough today to kind of get through. So we can kind of get through these levels, you'll see a bigger candle. And see, this is what I was talking about. Now this already hit the area that I was looking for, so I don't know if I want to take it now. Well,
Yeah,
technically,
see.
I could still technically take this. All right, I'm going to try it here. It's 30 seconds left on the candle close. I've been getting in early on this and been getting burned a couple times. So I probably should just wait. Let's wait for the candle close. We'll go 2 micros. We'll scale one out at 78. And the other one will hold for the 530s, potentially. And let's see here. Stop to break even will be 78. That will also be our scale point. So into here, just throw one up there.
See, we didn't close outside that 15 minutes, man. That make me nervous.
Just calm down, Husk. It's fine. Listen, if it fails, it fails. We just blame Husk. That's all we do.
Oh yeah, it's all good, real. I'm laughing with you.
It said, we'll just say like, Husk told us to take that. How rude. We are trading also into an hourly gap that we haven't broken as well. So, again, we're giving it a shot. We're giving it the old college try here. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then we blame someone else. It's one of those plays where I talk to Husk about this all the time where you're kind of looking for a breakout during lunch, right? Not the greatest idea. And overall, I do think the market is a bit bearish here. So, and it just turned right back down on me as soon as I got in. That's quite rude. Quite rude. I'm going to give it one level. I'm going to give it a level add here at like 420. And if it doesn't hold, I'm just going to be out for the loss. All right, let's see here. Right there, we're going to add twice. It doesn't hold, we're out.
FK's about to give you a kaboosh.
See, can we get the bounce? If we don't get the bounce, we don't get it. We eat our loss,
Yeah, guys, if you're just joining us, we need about 25 more likes to hit that 400.
All right, I'm out. I'm out. Take that off now. That one's burnt. Kind of went against what I said there. I mean, I said if it ran to 59, I wasn't going to take it. It did run it. Took it anyway. That's okay. Small paper cut there for the day. We are kind of approaching this trend line again.
I know we're back at that previous day low and the bottom of the pre-orb here.
Got a couple of little trend lines here. Let's see.
So the way I start out my trading in the morning, guys, if we're in the middle of the pre-orb, I don't take trades. Below it, shorts, above it, longs. So this is why we're kind of sitting on our hands at the moment. You can see we're just kind of running 15-minute. I can't imagine what the 15-minute candle looks like today. It has to be some horrible looking candles. Yeah, it is definitely a chop day. My guess, they're probably waiting for the Trump news tonight because, you know, I guess it's an unplanned type speech tonight. And so I guess they're expecting some kind of news tonight. So I don't know if that's what it is. And, you know, no one doesn't know if it's based on war news or oil news. And so I think the market's just waiting for that tonight.
Just took my money and bounced. That's the theme today. Take my money and bounce. Rude.
It'll be kind of like anticipating whenever our Fed speaks. You know, it's like the markets just kind of waits and just, yeah. All right, we've got a minute and a half here. Maybe we can get the print to the bottom side here. You'd like to see it print. You'd like to see the body of this close outside of the orb with a wick back into like the previous day low or the wick back into the 15-minute orb.
Yeah, I guess my short idea was probably a little better there. Should have followed that, huh? Pivot point at 372.
Got 50 seconds left on this candle. And we're creating another little bearish OB, but it's about 50-50 though.
It's also at a 5-minute trend line here as well. You might could get a quick push lower here if it holds below 90. Kind of gets back above 90 there. It's not going to be a good look. See how this candle closes in the next 15 seconds here.
It's not closing pretty. The body just cannot push outside the 15 minutes. So
retesting there, new candle now. Let's see if it eats this wick up. Yeah, you want to see it kind of just get back below that 80 area and just kind of flush.
Look, they hit about the same tops as it did on that top side right there, like wick right into that 15-minute low.
Didn't leave a wick on the top of that 5-minute candle either. So let's see if it can kind of pop below this low here and go.
All right, we'll try the low here.
There we go. Nice little movement down now. Can she continue through the 70s? Flush it down to the 58s, possibly?
Right now, it's still kind of a break-even trade. We hit the first 10 points, but if this comes back and hits the 02, it'll just be a break-even trade.
Approaching that bigger trend line there. Let's see if if it breaks through there, I think we see new lows. Guys, I would love to see the ES back down to 75.70. That's the level we were watching the other day. Level we're watching today as well. I would love it to push down there to give us an opportunity to take a long. So if you were with us on the roundtable yesterday, we talked about that 70 to 73 level, and it absolutely ended up being the low of day yesterday on the ES. I think it went down to about 71, 75 and bounced. So looking for that same area, same type deal there today. 22 likes to go, guys, for the 400. Let's go.
Sweet.
Guys, remember, we still got 50% off the Rapid the Builder and the Pro account using code YouTube. Let's go. So now we're breaking below there, looking good. You should see a run here. Like, if we get below this 330 area, you should really see a nice red candle here. Let's just kind of see. Thank
And
you,
this
a
could just eat
non-trader.
wicks and come back up. The only thing that worries me, let me zoom in. There's like a, man, it's a baby wick. So
I don't see any wick on the NQ.
no wick on the NQC.
Mm-mm.
You ain't got no wick, man. This thing likes to come back.
When-
This is a range for the ES to get back below the 7600s. If he can't get back below 7600s, it's coming back up.
Bouncing off a rejection block here on the 5 minute at the 359. Let's see if it can just get through there. If it breaks that rejection block down at the 330s, 336, I think this is going to be a nice swift move down. That's what I prefer to see.
Did you grab the short also?
I took it on. Yeah, you guys, I'm already out though. So got my money back on that loss though. Back up 245. So the loss took us back to break even, and then we just made it back.
We got some folks missing the Maxi. I think Maxi was on the stream this morning with the.
Yeah,
methodical.
he was pissed too. He did not like the fact that I picked him up. He was mad.
He's like, I'm done with call outs. I'm retired.
Yeah, he is mad. Let me see if I can get him. I don't think I can trick him twice. He said, fool me once, shame on you. Or fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Maxie. He's wagging his tail, but he ain't moving.
He's like, no, I've done that.
Not doing it.
He's got to be coached over there, man. You gotta pop out some doggy treats or something.
Yeah, got to get something and get food. Now he'll do it. He'd be over here. As soon as he sees you not giving it to him, though, he'd be mad.
All right,
Yep.
we're just gonna make this a break-even trade on the runner. So if it basically comes back up to 400s, it'll just,
I like that
stop us out.
rejection off the 7602 there on the ES. Retesting the 60s. I am tempted to jump back in short here. I might. Let's go for it. Jump in with it.
There's no way I'd jump in now, man. You should have
Well,
been
this is-
jumping in up there at the 80s and 90s.
No, this is well, we're back to the 80s.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Look at that nasty wick, dude. Look at that 40-point wick.
Well, I like the rejection off the O2, and then it just recovered it.
Oh
So,
my goodness, that's so dirty.
I didn't press the button. I was about to, though. Man, are we going to get a bullish harami here on the 5? Not quite. Did it flip? Oh, it's
All
going
right.
to clear. It looks like it's going to clear up the top of that candle.
So pretty much a break-even trade. Let me zoom in real quick.
All right, cleared
yeah.
up. It cleared up the top of that candle there.
All right, runner got stopped out. That's the only bad. This is kind of what I was talking about holding trades today. And me looking for the low down at that 34.30 area, and it cost me about $80 on a runner. This is what I was saying, like you got to take your profit today. If you're up 10, 20 points, just take your profit.
All right, I jump back in short. Let's see if we get it. I'm just going to take 10 points on one, and we'll look for a little more on the other. But if we kind of pop above the 21 EMA on the 5, I'm just going to get out. We tagged the 50 on the 2, so we'll see here what it wants to do.
Yeah, this is why we're staying out of the middle of our 15-minute range here. This is where people are getting chopped up at. This is why when I took my short, you were outside of the 15-minute range. But once you get back into the 15-minute range, you pretty much need to be sitting on your hands again.
Dun, 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 dun. I guess I'm going to get stopped out again. Let's see if the ES holds below 12. ES don't hold below 12. We're just going to kill it. It'll probably just go down without us.
Yeah, the price action, it got one of my evals yesterday when we were chopping back and forth because I kept trying to anticipate the breakout.
I'm going to add back below 415.
Yeah, here you almost need to make a lower high. You don't really want to see it to run back at the top. You want to see it kind of stay back in the 50% of the pullback of this leg.
All right, adding there. See if we can break back through. Still pushing ES at the 10 level here. Probably
Also,
going to give
guys,
it to the 12. We'll see.
if you're just popping into the lobby, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, we need about 22 more likes to get to the 400. We don't see usually 400 likes during our segment. Usually that comes during the Matt segment or the Ash segment.
What was that?
Ash.
Oh, that's not
Or
what I
Matt.
heard.
Well, I said Matt and Ash kind of together. So
No, I heard
probably-
something else.
Oh, you're hearing things, methodical. The only thing that you didn't hear was I say don't diddle in the middle, and you're in the middle.
It's okay. You guys heard it too. I wasn't the only one.
No, I didn't say the AS part.
Oh, you did.
No, come
Yes,
on,
he did.
methodical's hearing stuff. He's hearing stuff, guys. He's hearing stuff. He's losing his hearing in his old age.
No. I heard it.
He's gonna have hearing aids next year, guys.
I know what I heard. Us creating words, except that was a real word.
Oh goodness.
That was a real one. All right, can we get the push down here or what? Can we actually get the push down? Let's see if we can get some points. There we go. I like that candle. Come on, keep going. Back above 415, I'm going to close this, I guess.
Remember, guys, if you're planning on buying a MyFundedFutures account, use code YouTube to help support the stream. And so we can also do our giveaways.
Yeah, come on. All right, I'm
Woo.
closing it. I don't like that push back above 415. Giving a little back there, but it's okay. I wanted it to just stay below 415. Gave me a chance to get out there with, break even, but we didn't take it.
Oh my goodness.
We wanted more. We were greedy. We said, give us more. And the market said no.
What
You
time
get
is
nothing.
it here? Maybe at the top of the hour, we get a new hourly candle. Maybe we'll get a direction.
Well, I think the direction is down. It's just,
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for too. But like I said, I can't do anything as long as we're above that previous day low.
that thing really just stopped me out and then do me dirty like that. So dirty. Stop me out just to go lower. Rude.
All right. Do we break back out the 15 minutes again? There's the bottom
I'm
of the
not.
15 minutes.
I'm not chasing it anymore. It's stopping me out long, stopping me out short. It's just choppy. No follow through.
Well, we're getting back outside the range here.
Yes, back to VWAP. Yeah, let's get this pushed down. Let's be patient here, guys, the next 35 minutes. Let's just be patient. Let's wait for that 70 area if we get it on the ES. And if we don't get it, let's sit on our hands. I want to see that A+ area down there at the 70. I will take that on the ES if we get down there. Let me get on the right account. We'll take that with 2 minis. That's how much we believe in that area, by the way. 2 minis.
We're going to wait to the top of the hour candle and see what happens with that top of the hour.
Good day
That's
to chill and
probably
go
your-
jump in and out of a body of water. Yeah, probably for the best. So, yeah, this is tough price action. You have to, if you're bearish, you have to short and just hold it. You have to short, just trust it. Put your stop at the high, sort of deal. You're bullish, same thing. You got to be sized down. I keep, not that I'm sizing up. I'm in 2 micros to start and then go into 4, but the ATR is still 36 on the 2 minute, which is pretty high. And so I'm just kind of I'm in too deep too soon, that sort of thing. So let's just be careful. Be careful. I would say short every pop is probably the play until it gets above this hourly. This red bar on my the red gap there is an hourly gap that we just kind of been holding. We've been holding below. It's been tested quite a bit, but it's still holding below it. No close above it yet. It's not a very obvious gap either. It's like pretty small, what, 40, 50 points. Not too big. Cheesy balls, you have that problem? All right. I got you.
What problem does the cheesy balls have?
You and Ocho Cinco are not the same. If you know about the Ocho Cinco. You've ever seen the Ocho Cinco interview with Stephen A. Smith?
No.
So I've sent it to you before, Husk. I don't know if you watched it or if you remember.
I probably don't remember.
It's quite comical. Who invented the idiot box? So Abhishek, I was in a group, a Discord group, and one of the members in the group called it the idiot box. And I can't really give credit to a particular individual. It was a private group. There was maybe 10 members, and we'll just call it the horse group. And I don't know who it was, but I just kind of started using it. But that's where I got it from, and then it kind of it morphed into the Sabo box.
Yeah.
So, but that's where it came from.
The idiot box had babies.
Yeah, it had babies.
Named one of them Sabo.
Now it's the Sabo box. Let's go.
Yep.
But yeah, I like it. Each time you want along, just hit short, Adam. I'm gonna try that. What about if I want a short? Do I hit long or no?
Leader is Sabo.
Does it go both ways, or I don't know?
Oh goodness.
The Hungarian mob boss, Tom Sabo, exactly, who approaches women on the street. The women on the street love him. He always has cash. Always. Hungarian pesos in his pocket. Always. Says Marcin. The Tom Say box. That's right. Perfect. All right, this is pushing down again. Is this going to be the actual follow through this time or another trap?
Could be another trap here. We may try a short below the previous day. What do you want to call it? The 15 minutes. We'll give it about 10 points. Risk $60. Keep it small.
Husk is in the short. Let's see. ES back to 7602. See if it pops through there.
We're only going to risk about 10 points here, which is the bottom of the 15-minute range. Like I said, I usually trade out of the 15-minute range.
Let's see.
So where I have that blue line, that's kind of my line in the sand.
Everything is rigged, guys. Life is rigged. We're living in a simulation. Nothing is real. I don't know.
All right, break even trade.
All the things.
94 is kind of the break even spot.
Husk is a robot.
Runner.
That kind of thing. Husk was built by Tesla. He was built by Elon. Look at that bounce there, Husk. Right off that pivot point. ES is at the VWAP as well.
I know. It just don't want to give it up today, man. What's
no
the
follow
dealio?
through? Yeah, just no follow through.
I know.
It's crazy.
Like I said, I've been over here preaching, take your 10, 15 points, and I'm over here trying to hold runners, and just my runners are getting smacked.
That's because you know eventually that thing's going to break through there and really go. Eventually, it's going to do it.
I mean, I'm getting the 10 points. I mean, that's the first goal. Get the 10 points, then you can have you a 20-point stop loss and still be a free trade.
Yeah, it's kind of the point of the scalping strategy, right?
Yeah.
So, do we follow any sport? Yes, MMNQES. I follow baseball, basketball, football, all the sports. I used to like NASCAR, but don't watch it so much anymore. But college football specifically, college basketball, college baseball. I like the Braves for the MLB. So, but most passionate about college football, and the Georgia Bulldogs specifically are my favorite team. So I live just outside of Athens, Georgia. It's where I was born and raised. So there you go. We love some football.
I was gonna say we'd have to lose those 40s to really get the dump. This
I
thing
like
could come rocketing back up here off the 40s.
I do like soccer as well. I just or football, whatever you guys want to call it, depending upon where you're from. I just don't I haven't followed it as much lately, but I used to watch it quite a bit. So
remember, guys, we've had some pretty nasty wicks today. 40 and 50 point wicks. There's no reason this thing can't wick all the way back up.
you need acceleration below 50 here. You need this thing to, you don't want to see any strength right here. It's bounced here 3 times already. So, well, smoke trades, I call it soccer, but I know some people call it football. So, yeah, Husk also grew up in Athens, and he moved away as a young man. He moved away to chase another man.
Yeah.
He had to chase. It was another guy that he loved, and he had to chase him. So, let's go.
Oh, goodness. Getting a little twitchy. Come on.
Well, he was twitchy. That's why you chased him. So now Husk moved up to, I think where did you move to? Colorado or somewhere?
Arkansas.
Was it Arkansas? I thought you went to Colorado first.
No.
Oh.
I visited there. I didn't move there.
What's my shoe size? Wouldn't you like to know? I have big feet.
I so wanted to give you an office line on that one.
Husk wears a size 6 in women's.
For any of you guys that are a fan of The Office, what would Steve Carell say?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, goodness.
I got some new shoes yesterday. You guys want to see? Look at them. Check them out. Woohoo!
Oh, goodness.
We got some new shoes. So, they don't stink yet. We just got them yesterday. Ugh. I didn't pay for them, of course. They were, bought for me. I can't show that juice bag. I can't show that. That's as close as you get.
See, this is where I probably should take profit. We're heading into a whole number.
Dude, I'd hold. Yeah, hold here. I mean, we're finally breaking out after having all this support. Again, I'm watching ES down to the 70, guys. Let's see if it can get down to the 70. So. Boom, 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 boom. Do you like Argentina or Spain, Husk? Which one?
We're talking about the soccer teams?
Yeah, let me flip a coin. Hold on.
Dude,
We have no alliances with those teams, so I don't know.
I have watched the soccer game, but I haven't watched any World Cup games this year.
I guess I'll go with Spain. Juice bag, I think I have these shoes in gray. I have these shoes in green. That's the only 2 colors I have them in, but gray and green, I have both pair. But they were like $30. They were on sale. So
Probably.
Who do you guys align yourself with? What do you like?
Push.
You like Spain or Argentina? What do you like? We'll go with whatever the chat likes. I think you're okay here, Husk.
Yeah.
ES bounced off the 93. So 1 bounce should get through there. Yeah, and I want to see this thing down to 70. I will take a funded trade at 70, guys. A funded trade. We'll be copy trading 3 funded accounts at the same time if we get the setup. So let's see. Yeah, we're going to be ending at 12:30 today, guys. A little programming note. There is no Matt today and no Ash. If you guys aren't unaware, Ash, they had the baby, so he's on maternity leave, and Matt had a conflict today, so he won't be here.
Guys, if you're also joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button. We only need about 14 more likes to get to 400.
So let's get to 400 likes before we end the stream. Let's go.
Yeah.
Honors buying here. Good luck, sir.
Nice.
It could work.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the longs here, man. It's been pulling back all day.
I still think it's going down. I mean, that 303 level down there, we did run that earlier. That was a big 4-hour low. If you pull up the 4-hour chart, we're clearly bearish on the 4-hour chart, but it doesn't mean you can't get bounces, which is kind of what we got earlier this morning. A nice manipulation higher, and then we ran that 4-hour low down there. So it was not without wicks back and forth, though. That's kind of how it goes, right? I was trying to go eat lunch at 12:30 today, but man, if this thing is like within 10 or 15 points of my setup, I'm going to have to probably sit here and watch it for a while.
Now, if this thing cannot get back below 37, it's going to have me a little on the not really sure side here. That
would
blue
rather
line was a target, so now we need to lose to 37.
Ash would rather be a dad than entertain us, Larry. I mean, yeah. You guys don't come first in his life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can't say that I blame him.
I'm at least stay 10 points in profit because I don't want this thing to just come back, break me even, and head back up there to the 400s. Like I said, 54 is kind of my line in the sand here.
How's it going, Rocky Mountain Trader? Let's see what happens here. Hush still short there. I think as long as ES holds below 76.02, you're good. I think your stop is in danger where it's at, but I can understand why you got it there. If ES loses 93, I think you're going to see a pretty red rocket candle here to the downside. Pretty big red rocket candle. Red rocket.
Once again, no wick on that 5-minute candle, guys. So
there's no wick on the 2-minute also. There is a wick on the NQ though, just so you know. NQ does have a wick. Yeah, it's been tough PA the last few days, Prash. I've been green in it, done well with it, but it's not been easy for sure. I would just keep trailing the stop here, Husk, until ES kind of takes out that 70 level.
Yeah, Juice. The red rocket is crazy, man.
Listen, that's Husk created that term. I don't know. I'm just using it. So I will tell you guys, he was over here and he saw Max and he was like, "Hey man, we should start calling bearish candles red rockets." And I just said, okay.
Got to get through them. We got to pivot down at 306. So if we blast that pivot, we should get our target at 275.
I said, let's do it, bro. Let's go. And that's how the red rocket was created. Max, you hear me talking about you? Come here. Let me see if I get him. I'm going to try to see if he'll chase the ball. Yeah. Come here. He said, that's not food. I'm not moving. All right. ES is back, or NASDAQ's back to the 4-hour low that we ran earlier at 303. Also kind of putting in a 2-minute OB here on this push down.
Ooh, we might be able to get the low of this candle, huh?
I think this thing's going. I think we're making a new low here. Really do. Guys, we got forums dropping in the chat. ES is at 93 here. Again, I'm waiting. I'm sitting on my hands for 70. Forums dropping in the chat. Be ready here, guys. Don't miss out. probably going to be your best opportunity of the day to win. So
Forms are dropping. Hopefully you're one of the lucky chosen ones, guys.
all right, here we're at the whole number. Let's see if we can push through there.
We got a
Yes, it's-
pivot sitting at that 306 right there, methodical.
Yeah, I see it. Got it
Okay.
too. I got it on my chart too. Or actually, that's the 15-minute opening range low as well too. Right here at like 308, 309.
Oh, okay. So do you think I can get more than 375 here?
I think you can, dude, hold this. Wait for that ES to touch 70. That's where I'd cover.
Where
I'd
are we
watch
at on the
ES.
ES?
We're at 88.
Okay.
So you got 18 more points down. I think this got a lot of room to the downside. That's the previous day low that ES did not run and NASDAQ did. Got a bearish S&T at the top. So let's see if this thing can get down there and run that previous day low down there. It's 81 or 71.75 or something like that technically, but we'll just call it the 70.
I just don't want to give back all my profit if this thing decides to come way back up. 24, I want to say is my line in the sand here. 24 to 29, 30 area. So you want to kind of to bounce off the 12.
At this point, we want to see ES stay below 93. Now the daily low on the ES is 75.50. I guess if you wanted to be safe, that would be a good area to cover as well. So let's get that W, guys. Good luck to everybody. Let's see who wins. I'll try to call you guys out as soon as I see it. As soon as we see it. So we want to see ES hold below 75.93. It needs to get below 70 in order to kind of, 87 to test the daily low at 75. So hold below 93, get below 87. That's going to have NQ losing the 290s and really getting a nice push lower. So let's see if that wants to happen here or not. Paying very close attention, guys. I would love to be able to get a trade here, whether it wins or loses. I don't care. As long as it triggers and we take it and we follow the rules, we'll accept the results. The results will be accepted. Look at that candle there. That's a very good candle.
Follow this down a little bit because, like I said, I don't want to be up 100 points and we don't take hardly anything out of this.
Come on, Husk. Diamond hands. Come on, remove
Dude, we've held this
remove the paper hands.
We've held it for 100 points. Come on, man. Get out of here.
You
We're
got
like
more.
borderline platinum over here.
Hey, winners in the chat. We got Devil Jinx, Anton Ponson, Smart Props, Wuzzy Rago, Hattie Heat. Are you present? Let us know in the chat. Do not be at the bathroom when this happens. We want to see ES break 87, hold below 93. That's key for the shorts here. That puts the overnight or the daily low in play here at 75. I ultimately want to see us sweep that, sweep the 70, recover the 70. I'm going to take a long. That's my idea. That's what we'll be doing.
We're just going to take our profit at 75, 74. What time is it here? All right.
This guy's got no diamond hands.
Dude.
Hold it lower. All present. Congratulations, guys.
Congrats.
Come on, everybody.
Winners,
let's type the diamond hands in the chat. Type diamond for Husk and let's give them the encouragement to hold it for more.
All right.
In fact, let's add right here.
Dude, I'm not adding 100 points in.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, this thing is going to go lower. I'm telling you. And if it bounces, it's the chat's fault.
Oh,
they want you to hold it too, see?
All right, we'll shoot for 25. 25 is a whole number. I like the whole numbers.
Now, if ES gets back above 93, then that's going to be a little scary.
It doesn't matter. I'm at least locking in 50 points. So we at least locked in half, 50% of this.
ES is at 92 here. We want to see a bearish rejection off this reaction. There we go. Pushing back
diamonds. Down. Look at the justice back with the diamond hands.
You must be signed up with MyFundedFutures to claim your prize, guys. So if you did win and you're not currently a customer, you don't have to buy anything, but you have to at least create an account in order to claim your prize. Once again, guys, programming note, Matt will not be here today. Neither will Ash. The stream will end at 12:30 p.m. Eastern. Get down there, man. Come on. What are we doing?
Guys, if you're just popping in the lobby, we need about 9 more likes to get to 400. Let's see if we can finish off that 400.
We still haven't got the 400 likes. Come on, guys.
No.
Come on, guys. Hold on. Let me pull up Max's account and get him to hit the like button.
Oh, yeah. Got some alt accounts. Got, you know, break out the subs, the likes, all of above. It's free to like and subscribe.
Husk he needs to create a couple alt accounts for his grandkids. Have him hit the subscribe button. All right, ES is testing 93 again. I mean, is this thing really going to be dirty here and just bounce?
Well, we got the pivot here at 06. You got a big downward wick sitting at 12, so you kind of need to see those two things hold. 20 would be your next target up there.
So dirty. So manipulative. What's wrong with it? Struck my ball. Why can't it just go where you want it to go when you want it to go there? Quite
That's
rude.
okay. We still got 50 points locked in, or that wick held. So I won't let it come back and touch that wick again. So we'll probably start trying to move our stop loss down.
We just need 3 more likes, guys. Who's it going to be? Whoever the 400th like is, let us know in the chat. You get a special prize. You get a special prize. We'll tell you what the prize is. 400 done. Let's go. Oh, it was all you guys. You the man. That's all you get.
The prize is don't diddle in the middle of the 15 minutes.
No, I'm giving you a you the man.
Oh, that was the methodical surprise. You the man. I still can't say it right. I just don't have it like methodical has it.
You just say you the man. That's it. We don't care even if you're female. You still the man. Let's go. That's how we do it. I'm getting some latency, guys. We might get a dump here, guys. I just got a little data latency on my end. Did you see that?
It's twitching a little bit.
We might get a dump
Dude,
candle
if
here.
we break the 71s here, it's definitely downtown.
I am going to be ready. I am on my P's and Q's over here, ready to press the button. I thought
So we
something
got
might happen there.
60 points locked in here.
Just move it back to break even.
Well, the one spot I wasn't sure, what that level was. There's something here at 59. Okay, so that's the low of the AM session. Okay. It's like,
Well,
what
yeah,
is that on my chart?
57.75.
Yeah. Okay.
We closed below 87 here on the ES. Again, the daily low on the ES is at 75.75. Let's see here.
Nice if you held it for the 100, the 3 digits.
The triple digits. You should have been in a mini here. I don't know why you weren't.
Dude, you know what happens if I throw a mini on, man? My diamond hands go to plastic bags.
Plastic bags. He rips a hole in them. Paper bag. His paper bag gets wet.
Yeah.
Wet paper bag.
That's basically what it is. A wet paper bag if I'm on a mini. Oh, goodness.
It's amazing when you go to some stores now, you know, it's like used to be paper or plastic. Now it's like, sir, would you like to purchase a bag? Otherwise, we're going to sit your groceries in the buggy and that's it.
Oh, goodness.
Carry them
I
in
know.
individually.
I'm with you, Rick. Come on, just dump already.
This thing can do it. I don't think it's going to get to 70 before the stream ends, but it might. Sure would be nice. I mean, I wonder if I could just, I don't know if the daily low is really something that I should be thinking about taking action on. Not with the 70, the previous day low right below that. Probably going to bypass that. Oh, here we go. Starting to get a little move down. 84s on the ES.
All right, I'm gonna lock in 70 points, guys. Just the fact that I cannot let this come back and just rip my face off after being up this much.
Just paper hands. That's all it is. Just paper hands. Yeah, I'm not in the trade, so I can say stuff like that, right? If I was in the trade, I'd probably be thinking the same thing as him. But since I'm not, you know, hey, I want to see acceleration below 57.75 here. I don't want to see any strength. We need to just accelerate. That next low down there, you got a rejection block at 92 on the 4-hour at 29,092. So really, a lot of room to the downside here if the market wants it. 200 plus points to the downside here potentially. What do you think, Hush? Going to hold to 29,092?
No, I'm gonna take it at the 25 if I can get down there.
It's probably going to run to that 25 like it stole something as soon as it breaks 57.75.
That's what we're hoping for.
As long as ES holds below the 87 here. All right, we got about 6 minutes left in the stream here. Let's kind of see what we got. I mean, really, if you're not already short, it's too late. Gotta take the low here.
Oh, dude, you're talking about the NQ. It's gonna come within a few points of the low and push all the way back up. You know how that thing does. It seems like it does that a lot lately.
Yeah, for sure. Guys, remember code YouTube for the best discounts on MyFundedFutures accounts. Again, we still got the 50% off going on right there. Take advantage of that. It's a great, great deal.
Thank you guys for helping us get over 400 likes today. We appreciate it.
This thing's starting to grind. I mean, we are in the lunch hour. It's not really premium time to be looking for a continuation, but we're getting it so far, just not with great speed. It's just kind of taking the stairs down here. No elevator today, just the stairs.
We need to see some acceleration with this candle here.
Yeah, I'd like to see the elevator below 57. That would be ideal, but right now it's just taking the stairs. We need the elevator. I need Tom Sabo to buy 1 micro short. And that'll just take us to that'll take us to the promised land. If he sells, not buy, sell 1 micro, sell 1 micro. Let me send a message to him right now. He's probably asleep. You know, 6:30 at his house. He's probably asleep. He's probably under his, you guys ever seen him? He has, he wears a, what are those things called? A Snuggie? Where he puts his feet in and he gets his arms. Yeah. 90-degree weather. He's got on a Snuggie.
It's trying to push back up there.
Touching the 9 EMA there on the 2 minute. Retesting the 87 on the ES.
I'm just going to stay above the pivot here. We got a pivot at 306.
A little squeeze candle here might get him. I told him to leave it at break even, guys. He don't want to listen to me.
Dude, we've been whipping way too much today. You know how this, you know how the NASDAQ is. I was in a big short yesterday and I didn't realize the ES was around that 71 level. And that was the bottom. Went straight back up. All right, we're going to
holding below. It's holding below 87 for now. And it's trying to test it again there on the ES. We haven't had a proper little bounce here in a minute, so we might get it here.
All right, looks like we're going to get stopped at.
It just breathed on it a little bit, gave it a little breath test.
No, it's going to the 21. All right. We got to take almost all of it. We did leave about 30 points on the table on that trade.
That's all right.
So,
I mean, sometimes we're going to have paper hands, you know, with wet paper bag hands. Husk, you know, he has those paper bag hands. I don't know why he does it. I don't know why.
it happens. It happens to the best of us.
Man, this is going to be tricky for me because, like, I want to go get some lunch, but so close to that 70 level, 20 points, 30 points, I guess now.
Thank you.
20 points away from it.
Methodical was holding my hand all the way down.
Not really. I was trying to
like,
just
"Come on."
tell you that it's going to go lower. I mean, like, I believe it's going to go lower, but I'm not the one in the trade. So at the end of the day, it's up to you. I tried the shorts. I got stopped. I tried the longs. I got stopped. I gave up. I decided to lock in the profits until we get to an A+ area. So, but nice job for Real Husk. Great job. Great trade. Way to be patient. Wait for the setup and take it.
Well,
Let's go.
I took that trade twice, guys. Remember, I was in a short right before that. Basically, what we were doing is basically buying the breakout candle, pretty much keeping our stop loss above the previous day high. And we got short off of this candle here. You see how it kind of broke below the 15 minutes and we wicked back into the previous day high. And so once it did that, basically I was shorting there, which it was a little bit more. I just kind of waited to make sure we broke that 75. I don't know if you guys like to watch whole numbers, but we like to kind of bounce off those whole numbers a lot.
All right, starting to push back down here, about to lose 290 again. Little bear flag here on this push back up. It's not clean, but there is one there. Okay, well, did we get some information that says Matt's going to be here today? I don't know. Let me see. We were told earlier he was not. But let's just double check it. Let's double check it. Is Matt going to be here? We'll find out in a minute. We'll give it a couple of minutes and see if Matt shows up. If he does, he does. So we'll hang out with you guys for a few more minutes and we'll see if Matt may actually be here.
Yeah. Big shout out to everyone who hung out with us all day. Smash the like buttons, support the MyFundedFutures stream, all of above. Remember, if you're planning on purchasing a MyFundedFutures account, code YouTube for the very best discount on the prop firm streets. Dude, this looks a little like I want to go back up. It's got that curling back over feel.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to go back up.
Oh, well, not really go back up, but, you know, like the pullback. Because, you know, we did not leave a wick on that 5-minute candle, man. It seemed like, you know, we like to... I could easily see it going back up to 21, 23 here.
Okay, so Matt is here, guys. That's going to do it for Husk and I. If you haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. And we'll see you next time.
Thank you guys for watching and supporting.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the show. Hello, 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 hello. I'm your host, Matt from Lunch Money with Matt. Matt hitting buzzer beaters like Messi yesterday. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. You know I am, baby. Matt's up $19,000 today. Matt's on a 2-month win streak. Matt is also trading his $100K to $1 million challenge and is already up to $210,000 in 8 trading days. Incredible journey there. He said, I'm literal 2-month win streak. It's been ridiculous. Ridiculous. And I mean it. Ridiculous. Matt's long right now, buying the stip here. Liquidity pocket, hedge pressure. I had 3 in 1, and I added 3 more right here on the bounce. And Confluence is pretty not great for bull market. But man, I'm still trying to bet because I still want to keep being long to bet that we don't end up with a catalyst day today. I don't know. That's just me, though. That's just me, friends. That'd just be me. Yep, taking long here. So today's been a weird, choppy day. My trades are really good last night out the door. What I did was I longed right out the door on MHP, made that trade there, closed everything out, and did nothing else overnight. This is the second day we've been selling, and the second day it's just been a little rough, but I've made money both days. And here's the trick to me, is that when I know the market's choppy and things are a little weird, I manage my risk by sizing down, not just by trying to. If somebody says, Matt, you think the market's going to sell off, why not go bearish? Well, the trick that I tell people, there's a really solid trick that I do, and that's how I win all these tournaments. That's how I make all these money in props. That's how I make all this money as a trader. It's not because I can predict the direction better than the next guy. It's the secret lies in this button right here. You're going to spend a lot of your journey in trading thinking that your journey needs to exist over here. Where do I get in? Where do I get out? Where do I put my stop? All that is important, but that's not where the money's made. That just, all of this information here narrows your decision down to one thing: is, do I long from here or do I short from here? That's what this is telling you to do. What do I do and where do I do it? But these are just the cards that are dealt to you. This is how you're betting around the cards. And most people, especially new traders, spend a lot of times ignoring the most important part, is the betting part. And I'm not even just saying that to be like rhetorical. I'm saying that to tell you guys that most of you guys that are spending a lot of your efforts learning education, going through videos, learning from gurus and shit, you're learning stuff here. Here's the chart. Here's the pattern. Here's the pattern. Bro, you just long here because that's the pattern, or whatever they say, right? It's all nonsense. If you're going through a trading class and more than 80% of the class is not focusing on this thing called quantity, you're getting scammed. Any good trader will tell you the most important thing you need to do is control your risk through size. I've had 2 days where on the stream it looked like I struggled. Overall, I'm doing good. I'm only playing in 1 prop account right now and a couple micros in the challenge account. That's it. The idea is to be wrong small. And all day today, I've been getting my butt handed to me, right? But I know that it's going to be choppy and flip-floppy. And look at this. It's only in 1 account, and I'm only down like $400 on an account that's got 15,000 in buffer, right? So when you guys are learning trading, I'm going to be very, very, very strict with teaching you this, straightforward about it. I control my uncertainty through size. There was a trade I made today on stream where I got in long with the mini, then it popped, then I immediately closed the mini and I jumped into 3 micros. I decided the confluence went against me. I completely sized down again. And the crazy part is that I've done nothing but long the last 2 days. I've made like 35 or 40K in the last 2 days, longing in a downtrend. People like to come to my stream and ask me questions, or not to ask me questions, to question what I'm doing. Why are you doing this? I said, just trust me, right? Like Messi, you watch him play yesterday, clutching it at the end again, right? I clutch it at the end. I do what I do, and I do it very well, and I have a routine. Why aren't you chasing the short? It's not because I'm making money by getting the move right every time. I'm making money from the idea of when I'm wrong, I'm not losing a lot. I'm losing small as much as I can. I'm not trying to make my winners big and my losers small. I'm just trying to make my losers small. I hate that saying of let your winners ride and let your losers small. That's also a saying of losers. You don't control what your wins are going to be. Your wins are going to be what they are. Don't let them ride to offset a loss. Market decides how much you're going to win. You have full control over how much you're willing to lose. And that's where you need to make sure you just have small losses in general. Whether you have big wins, even wins, tiny wins, whatever, your losses need to be small in all conditions, not as a relative amount to your winning size. I win more trades than I don't win. I have an 80% win rate in trading. I have an edge. I have a thing I do that works well when it works. It works most of the time. This current challenge, I'm rocking 85% win rate. The last one was closer to 70. But it doesn't mean I get the market right. I get the market wrong all the time. But you'll notice the difference between me and other people is that when I'm wrong, I'm just wrong small. I try to be wrong small. I'm never wrong to a degree that wipes out all the progress I've made. Last 2 days, like I said, the point is, let's pretend, let me give you a scenario. Let's pretend that I'm a perma bull and I'm longing and I'm longing, and then I'm longing, and then I'm longing, and then I blow up everything I've made. All the progress I made, I blew it all up. Well, then I'm just spinning my wheels. My P&L goes up, my P&L goes down, my P&L goes up, my P&L goes down, and I go nowhere. But the way that I usually handle the market is I've been pretty good at identifying when everything's falling apart and my strategy isn't working. So I'm making a medium long, medium long, medium long, small loss, small loss, small loss, small loss. Big win, small loss, right? So when I'm wrong, I'm just wrong. I don't think I've shorted much at all inside of here. Maybe sometimes I was, but mostly been longing. The last 2 days, longing overnight has made money, and longing the US session has lost money. But the wins were big and the losses were small. And so the trick is to keep your losses small. The idea is that whenever I had, today on stream was a great example of that. I had perfect confluence right inside of here. And then on this dip, I grabbed one E-mini and everything looked good. But on that pop, all the indicators chopped down again. And so I started getting nervous and I immediately closed that one out and turned it to 3 micros. I just took $800 of profit, then jumped into 3 micros. I closed and opened to reduce the risk by 7 immediately to get back to market. And look at that, it was a great idea. Right now, terrible idea to be long some micros, but to be long right now, things are going against me, but I am betting at the liquidity pocket because I make this trade every single time. I have a moderate 7 micro E-minis, so this is less than a mini. I'm medium confidence on this one, and I basically just want to be long something just in case we get a presidential interruption of, we came up with something with Iran. Congratulations. We fixed the war is over, blah, 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 whatever. So the idea is if you are not successful as a trader, the real reason is that you're trading too much and you have no control over here. I have this perfect approach to sizing that is I say perfect because I don't think I can improve upon it anymore. It's a very simple approach. It's when I have solid confluence down in here, like all of them are positive or all of them are negative, it's solid. When it's chopping around and flip-flopping, the confluence is not solid. Right now, the confluence is solid, then I'm wrong on the trade. Right now, all my confluences have flipped to negative for the most part on NASDAQ and pretty much barely positive on S&P. So it's like almost all confluence to the downside. So right now, all my confluences have lined up to go against a long trade. So while normally I'd be hitting these liquidity pockets with a mini or two, the fact that the confluence goes against it, I'm trading them with less than a mini. So when I have the confluences go against me, I trade small. I trade long every time at my pocket, every time I take this trade, with or without confluence. Without confluence, I take the trade just smaller. And that's it. Controlling your position size, it does a couple extra things. Number one, it keeps your losses small. But number two is you can be wrong all day and then clutch a win if things line up on the side of you. Number three is your emotions aren't out of whack. A lot of you guys get in this situation where you take such a huge loss out the door by trying to gamble on something that's not certain. Your edge isn't there. And then you take a huge loss and then you're scared. You'll trade with like 5 minis and then you can't, just trade micros because you're scared to act because you lost too much. Controlling your position size that way also prevents that from happening. You get emotion lock, right? You're jaded because something hits you so hard, you're scared to act on your next trade. Never happens to me anymore. The only time I get big loss if I get caught off guard, like a Trump tweet or something happens, and then just kicks me, and that happens. And in this environment, and natively in that environment, I trade small anyways. because I don't want to be susceptible to like risk like that. So currently on Nasdaq right now, there is no longing. This isn't a long pivot. This is kind of illiquid. So this is a weird spot for Nasdaq to be in. Catalyst is active, so we always will sit out on Nasdaq. There's nothing underneath it. There's maybe a liquidity pocket here, but apart from that, it's kind of in a weird spot. I hate to bet against MHP breaking when we expire on Friday, but if we lose MHP, it's a dump today. So that's why I'm keeping it light. If I take this loss, I'm not down anything. This account has $15,000 of buffer built into it. I'm only down $400 right now as a whole. I'm taking long stabs just in case the market holds. Now we have strong rotation for the second day in a row out of semiconductors when the rest of Wall Street is green. That's exactly what we've experienced yesterday, today as well. If you look at a heat map, you'll see that almost 90% of the stocks are green, but every single big chip maker is getting flushed. So that's what's happening today. Yeah, emotions, right? So you got to control your emotions when you're trading. That's like the big thing there. And so when it's a choppy sort of non-trending day, people say, well, Matt, why don't you jump on the short if you know it's going to fall? Well, you don't know it's going to fall. Right here, somebody was like, Matt, why aren't you jumping in on the short? And then that happens, right? The idea is that I follow greater market more than anything. Greater market are the three signals that I have. ED ratio, number one, S&P above monthly hedge pressure, number two, and monthly maps being bullish as well, number three. On S&P, all three of these things are still bullish, which means in a bull market, I'm pretty much only taking bull trades unless I've got a strong conviction of a short on some pivot that makes sense. So essentially in bull markets that flush, where you have strong rotation out of a sector or something like tech selling off, I'm still buying the dip every opportunity I can because one of those dips will pivot up. But because I know it's selling off in a stronger bull market, I might hit it harder, but it's selling off with local confluence signals being negative, so I'm just hitting it with micros. I'm not telling myself I'm going to miss out on generational wealth. I got to grab it long with my biggest position. It's just scalping. I'm going to take these long pivots every time I get to them, and then hopefully something happens. That's it. But position sizing is really like the key to what I'm doing in rotating prop accounts. Like when trading props, like I said, I haven't had a losing day in props in the last 2 months. Probably more than that. I have had losing accounts. I've had busted accounts. It happens, but never all of them. I might have 8 accounts win and 2 accounts bust, right? It's always a smaller portion of what I'm trading with that loses rather than wins. And it's just because I never lose my composure. I take my long trade every single time I get it. Every time I hit this pocket, I'm going to long it somewhere. Without the confluence, I'm not longing in all my accounts. With the confluence, I might have longed it in like 2 or 3 of the accounts. Today, just 1. 2 of the 3 accounts have already maxed out on profit. Now I'm working on this last one. That's it. What do you think about the market today? I just explained it. We've got a strong rotation. After CPI and PPI, we sold off kind of like CPI, we went up a little bit, then we sold off the next day, and PPI we sold off. A lot of this is, again, chips are just selling before earnings, major earnings next week. Big tech earnings start on Wednesday. Monthly expiration is Friday of this week. So this is pretty normal as you're seeing people take profits leading in tech earnings. That's all it is. The structure of the overall market hasn't turned bearish yet, but it does look like it's on the edge of wanting to fall. But this region right here has been supporting for 2 weeks. The fact that most of the stocks are green just shows me that this is, for now, it's semis, right? Semis are dumping. The problem is that this might trigger a bigger reaction in the market, which is what we don't want to see. And we'll be able to tell that if the VIX climbs up through the roof. And right now, VIX was pretty stable the last 2 days and wasn't really doing much. But today and now, VIX is starting to grow a little bit. Even yesterday, man, like VIX, of all that selling we had yesterday, look at the VIX. The VIX didn't even move. The VIX isn't moving and the Nasdaq is selling off. It means rotation. If everything became illiquid all at once, like the buyers weren't stepping in elsewhere, VIX would have started going up. But yesterday when we sold off, VIX didn't move. So as a rule of thumb, when VIX isn't breaking out of the session range to the upside and the index is selling, that's 100% rotation. VIX is a characteristic of the entire index of the S&P. So people are selling tech stocks and buying bank stocks, VIX will stay relatively flat. Is what we saw. But today, VIX is starting to trail up a little bit, which means the selling of yesterday and today has cautioned people across the board. So while we were rotating again out of tech into other sectors, that rotation has now stopped, and the other sectors are now light on the buying side. So currently, this is selling without buying. And you're going to start to see that the market itself has flipped the other way. And even the confluence indicators now have flipped the other way to kind of indicate that now the liquidity's gone the other way, VIX is going up, and now this genuinely could be a crash out day, which is why I'm right on the edge of here. I'm still going to try to take the long, but if I take one final loss, I'm no longer buying the dip on the way down because I can see all that confluence is different, right? Where the rotation has happened, but now we don't see that flow's not coming in. At least it's not sustaining. Like, we're getting some buyers here, but they're pretty sporadic. It's not like a sustaining flow of buyers or shorts are getting squeezed out. Just pre-earnings selling, and it's probably going to get worse. Catalyst is active in NASDAQ right now, you know, trading it light, not putting too much into this. Yeah. And then, of course, like, I still want to kind of defy all of this and have some position on the table, because currently we're in that Iran and ourselves are still fighting each other. But every single time Trump comes through with some hopium about that, we get this huge green candle that comes out of nowhere. The last thing I want to do is try to fade this when any moment it's like, we got off the phone with Iran, and in 3 months we're going to come up with another peace deal. And whatever the case may be, just those words alone is that green boner candle that just brings the market back up. Please explain catalyst active. It's when NASDAQ has moved in a straight run without retracing a distance of a risk interval, which is a number that the CME group creates, and we give it to you in this platform. We calculate it from CME numbers. So when a catalyst is active, what ends up happening is, number one, is at the boundary, this pink line is a high volume pivot every time you touch it. Number two is when you lose it, volume is sporadic and chaotic, and it can accelerate a faster move. When a catalyst is active, VIX always goes up, which is what you're seeing as of 11 o'clock, an hour, 30 minutes ago. And it can cause a sudden widening of volatility, which typically when a cat is active, there's a risk of a spontaneous market collapse, like an accelerating move that gets wider each time it falls. And so I call it a catalyst. Like, see how right now the volatility is like this? The next fall could be like that. And then the next fall could be like that. It goes out of control. When you fall that distance without any kind of liquidity, which is like retracing, you're kind of on the edge of absolute collapse. So you got to be careful. Just got to be careful. That's crazy pivot. That liquidity pockets are still pretty good. I bought here at the open with positive resilience when we had it. Bought at the bull zone and open with positive DD, positive resilience at the moment. And then I added a little bit more here. So I'm just trading inside of this pocket to bet that maybe the market doesn't die today. I'm still keeping my bullish composure. That's just me though. That's just me. I want to see this above the purple, to be honest. 75.94 is kind of a shitty cost base. It could be better, but it is what it is. We're also trading below with Verispan, which is an indicator somebody in my community built, which is that catalyst distance, that risk interval off of the VWAP. So we're below the VWAP today, and we're below this lower Verispan. If we get above here, I'm testing it out. Typically, it's irrational when you're below this band, so small trades only. But what I'd like to see is for the market to find liquidity. It'll maintain support on the inside of that risk interval here. See how it's rejecting? Right, it's been rejecting kind of all morning, or sorry, saying all morning, all last hour. Supporting, resisting, and I don't use a lot of technical indicators, but this is such a strong thing because it's anchored on the principle of risk interval, which is a CME structure thing. Looks like my S&P's pushing, which is good. Look at this, baby. Breaking even. Let's go. Breaking even on this trade. Breaking even. Hope we had a low day. I hope so too. I mean, kind of nice. At least trading the liquidity pocket is a strong trade. And I'm only trading micros just to do some micros. This account's down $200 right now. That's it. It has $15,000 of buffers, so I'm trading very light all day today. And it would be nice for just us to get a run here, but I don't think we're gonna. I'm not very confident in it at all. This band is usually a trap. But anything can happen. We'll port short until 29,220. Oh, baby. If it's gonna sell, it's gonna go even lower than that. Definitely. If we fall through there, we're gonna smash all the way down to the bottom. I like to make the bet that the market is not catalyzed to the downside. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Liquidity pocket every single time. Every single time. I long here every single time, no matter what. I love my tools, even though my entry is up here. Come on. Just break out of there and give us some love. Did y'all watch our game yesterday? No argument here. Like, I'm not a Messi fan, like Messi fan, you know what I mean? I think he's great, but I honestly am convinced with what I consider to be him to be the best football player that's ever lived as of watching his performance in World Cup. Under immense amount of pressure, the last 3 games, in the last 10 minutes of the last 3 games, Messi comes in clutch, whether it's scoring goals or setting up championship winning plays. I am so happy that I got to witness greatness live. It's like watching Jordan play in his prime. Literally just seeing a person, it's like watching Tom Brady win Super Bowls. You're watching somebody that can play the game better than everybody else around them and literally like set up perfect plays under the pressure of the last 10 minutes of being behind with the world on your back and everything. It was ridiculous. He's always been the GOAT, but even in his older years, watching Messi's plays yesterday, he single-handedly, I mean, the whole team is, part of it. He single-handedly set up the plays as a shot caller under pressure that most people would choke under. It takes a lifetime of mastery to not choke under pressure, like when trading. Ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? All right, so here I got my trade on the S&P. That's the trade I wanted. It could have been a little bit better, but I'm going to take the P&L on this. I got the liquidity pocket. I dove in. Not sure if it's going to die or not today, but we're cool on that. I'm going to take the NASDAQ profit on that one too. I'm going to close out. I managed to get 2,000 on this one, and I got a couple hundred on this one. So again, I'm not thinking this market's going to rally up, but I'm just taking the pivot. That's good. I exited all my longs just now fully. And the challenge account, ladies and gentlemen, that started at 100K 2 Sundays ago is now at 210. I've made 8 winning days in this account, 18,600 today. I'm very pleased with that, so I'm probably going to chill. That might be the last trade I execute. That was really nice. Liquidity pockets have just been rock solid, at least today. This environment pretty good. But yeah, Catalyst is still active. I did get lucky there. What's the risk interval for NQ? It's 266, I think. Hold on. 267. Did y'all see that, man? I know it's like there's a lot of hate for Argentina and Messi, but you can't argue like watching like it's the second time in a row, or the second time, because like in their games, hold on. They had the Egypt game, the Switzerland game, Then they had the Egypt game, Switzerland, England game. And watching them, like, first of all, clutching Egypt. I know there's a whole bunch of hatred when you talk about that game because there's all the ref, this and that, anyways, forgetting about that. Egypt could have tied them if they didn't revert that goal. Then they would have gone to penalties. So it's a wash whether they would have lost or not. Point is that they were behind 2-1, right? And then in the last 10 minutes, it was like goal. Normally, when you watch these other teams play, in the last 10 minutes, everybody's exhausted, everybody's tired, everybody plays sloppy. But somehow Argentina figured out a way to turn on the afterburners and play like their real game comes out in the last 10 minutes. It's been crazy. Have y'all noticed that? The last 10 minutes of the game is like, don't sleep on Argentina. And then yesterday, once England got their first goal, it was 1-0. They switched out to put a defense-heavy squad, and Argentina in the last half of the game just took dozens of shots on goal, and England just never got a chance. Like, you should not put all defenders out when playing Argentina. You better put some offense out there. Anyways, last 10 minutes of the game, back to back, it was like perfect setup. It's so exciting to watch. I'm a huge fan of people that are masters of what they do. I don't care if you're a master cello player, a master chess player. I like to watch humans who are like superhuman good at what they do. It's just so much fun to watch people. Yeah, it was 2-0 until 79 minutes, the Egypt game, right? Oh, that one. Yeah. That's right. 2-0 until 79 minutes. Ridiculous, right? But the thing is that I always like to say is that what makes it so great is the awareness and the composure under pressure. It's a trading skill. That skill is like, how do you act under pressure? Here's me streaming, right? I get 1.5 million people see my channel a day. I get 35,000 people see my live stream every morning and then watch my other videos I make. But then all these people watch me. There's heckles, there's taunts. There's like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? I got the pressure of that. I got the thing on me. I'm losing money. And yeah, I keep my composure while I trade, and I clutch it when needed at the right time. It's like when you truly master your stuff, you'll know the difference between you and someone else is that you're able to clutch it when it matters. At this moment in time, I'm not so damaged or beat up from the day. I was trading small all day because that's the way you're supposed to trade this day. But I wasn't scared to take a second long here. I'm down $400. And then I took another long. Now I'm down $70. I'm only trading with a couple pennies because I know the market's weird, right? And so I'm able to clutch it when needed because I'm not in such a bind. I don't have the ability to do it. I didn't overdo it when I shouldn't have been overdoing it. Waiting for the exact moment. Yeah. England, don't play a defensive team. Don't play with your defense against Argentina. Yeah. You need to outscore them. You need to score goals. Argentina is a high scoring team. I mean, they're going to score 3-4 goals a game. So you gotta get out there and outscore them. So we got anybody going to New Jersey to watch the finals? We got Messi against young Messi. I mean, Yamal is like, people are like, he's like the next Messi. He's got some pretty impressive footwork. So it's gonna be interesting to watch. I feel like Argentina Spain is gonna be pretty tight, but you've got like Spain is a younger team. Their stars are younger players, but they're really good. It's gonna come down to who clutches it in the last 5 or 10 minutes. Jamal is no Messi. His footwork is really solid. He's definitely one of the best players in the game right now, for sure. But everyone has their opinions. I think that he's very young, but with some developed skills, especially playing at high level, with club experience in the high levels, he'll be able to get the experience needed to have that mental game. There's no comparison between the two now. Messi was also 18 one time too. So you're gonna have like a new star against a seasoned star. I think that the game is gonna be very much a surprise to most people. I don't think Spain, as much as I think that they could win, I don't think they stand a chance. I even think it'll be close. I think it'll be a landslide victory because of experience. It might be tied for a while, but I feel like it'll be a game where once Argentina gets the momentum, they could like 3-0 it. Experience versus youth. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what it is. They're both extremely talented, though. When it comes down to the pressure, I know my 18-year-old self will sometimes buckle under pressure and kind of like choke. And then once you start getting that, once it gets in your head, you do worse and worse and worse and make more mistakes. And experience usually keeps that from happening. Yeah. Yeah, when Messi wasn't the Messi we know when he was 18, he was what Lamine is right now. Yeah, he was explosive, but he was also young. And he didn't have, you don't have that, we don't have that club experience against playing with the top players in clutch moments where things matter and the pressure's on. Younger folks have a harder ability to outmaneuver. They usually get worn down much more easily, I always like to bring back watching Matt Schaub against Tom Brady, the 2 times the Texans made the playoffs, about 10 years after it became a team. Went to the playoffs. We had a fantastic season, fantastic year. We go to the playoffs. And just like once Tom Brady got in the head of our defense, we just made mistake after mistake. And then the pressure was on, and Matt Schaub was throwing silly balls and not hitting the receivers. And it's just like you can see how the confidence and composure, like the pro is going to survive a beating, and in the last 10 minutes is still not going to feel any different. You can still pull it clutch. Then the unseasoned trader or person is going to feel that pressure and start to make more mistakes, and it can get in your head and you do worse and worse and worse, right? Yamin Yamal hasn't had a good tournament. He's not had that strong of a tournament. He hasn't had that many goals either. But again, that's experience, right? You have a lot to prove. You're a young kid, and you might go out there just, like Messi. Here's an example. If you've clutched 10 games in a row, like me as a trader, I've made so much money trading. I'm never worried. I never feel worried. I've been doing this for so many years. I can still clutch and keep my composure at the end. Like I can see an opportunity and still take it. I can still have the patience to wait for an opportunity. I don't get beaten up because I have confidence in myself. I'm like, you know what? I'll be making money tomorrow or the next day. I'll be fine. This will be fine. This isn't a big deal. I never lose my composure because of the experience I have doing this. There's a difference between maybe, 44-year-old Matt isn't as smart as 20-year-old Matt. Your brain starts to lose its power as you get older, I guess. But the experience is completely different. I trade like a person. I trade like Messi plays soccer. I can come in 5 minutes, the last 5 minutes of the day, after getting beat up all day and still clutch it. I don't feel any different at the end of the day. And experience gives you that. Experience practicing under pressure. You can hit 3 or 4 or 5 goals and still be behind. But yet the 6th goal, you're not nervous. You're still confident in yourself. You can still make that play, It takes decades of playing under pressure to build that. And trading is no different. I always tell people that watch me on my stream, they're like, Matt, how'd you make money last night, but you're losing money today? What's going on? And I'm like, just let me cook. Let me cook. Trading is like an athlete having to perform under pressure. Every trading day is like the World Cup. There's so much riding on it. It's ego. It's praise from your friends and family. It's money for your survival. It's not just a trade. For you guys, it's a World Cup. 10 minutes left in the game, 2 goals behind sort of situation. You got so much riding on it. Does that make sense? It's not trading. You should think of it like that. In your head, you got so much riding on it. It's like being behind 2-0 with 10 minutes left. You know what I mean? Am I married? Are you proposing? We're not married yet. But soon. Right. So with trading, you have to make sure that you're able to keep your composure. It only comes under practice. Be confident in your abilities, but also practicing under that pressure. I probably lost more trades than I've won today. Overall, I'm walking away green. And the one account I was fighting with on stream, look at this, broke even. I did nothing but long all day, and I still managed to break even with it. Which is fine. All the other accounts maxed out on P&L, so I closed those out. Haven't done anything since then. but clutching it, right? I didn't take 3 or 4 losses in a row, which I did, and then freak out and then do something stupid, right? The idea is I know what I need to do. I'm going to get the setup. I'm going to wait for the setup and then push. Messi's goal yesterday, waiting for the setup, was beautiful. Beautiful play. 2 in a row. 2 freaking setups in a row. Incredible. You got 10 minutes left. You got the ball right here. You got a defender right there. Another defender right there. And one of your strikers right there. What he could have done was, I need to make a goal. Kick it. What he did was, let me just come in here. And this guy's going to step in here. And they're going to know I'm going to run for the ball. And I'm going to cross because I'm going to cross because I'm Messi. And I'm the guy that scores the goal. So I got to cross. So the minute I draw the second defender towards me, I'm going to run this way. And then he's going to run this way. And they're going to try to 2v1 me. And then I immediately press the pass here. And this guy kicks it in. All this guy did was run this way, and then dive this way with his leg out to try to stop it. I mean, to think 2 or 3 steps ahead under the pressure, under that is like, you can see somebody that never loses their cool when the heat's on. And in trading, you have to be just like that in trading. Like, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, it's great. My bet sizing is dynamic, which helps me from blowing up. Right. And so the bet sizing has everything to do with my success in trading. It's only making bets that are big when everything lines up. And when everything doesn't line up, I still take the trades that line up with the greater market, like longing today, just with smaller trades. And so look at this, right? All day long, the market's been bouncing and chopping all over the place. My execution has had me relatively flat here. But for some reason on the challenge account, I've been doing slightly better. I think I started today with like an 8K profit. And I made 10K on the stream. So that's been pretty good. But it takes a lot of practice, right? You can't just like be good at this. And the way that you practice to not lose your confidence after repeated beatings is to trade really small. If your indicators, like look at resilience today. Like look at this. Look at this nightmare. It looks like a tornado came through in there and ripped us. Look at this. It's negative. Oh, it's positive. Nope, it's chopping. Nope, it's negative. Just kidding. It's positive. Nope, it's chopping. Like what's going on here? It looks like somebody that had a heart attack that they brought back to life and then they died again. Like that beep, 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 beep. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. And so when you know it's crazy, you have a clear direction. Size way down to where if I take a loss of $200, $300 against 15,000 in buffer, I don't feel any sort of way. I don't feel happy when I win. I don't feel sad when I lose. And then I can able to just pick up the next trade like it's nothing. So very helpful. Very, very, very helpful. Dynamic betting sizing that's the secret to winning. You need a bet sizing strategy. Right. All right. All right. All right. We're just waiting and chilling. It's kind of good though that this challenge turned out to be good out the door. The first time I did the 100K to million challenge, the first couple of weeks were really bad. I didn't get so lucky with the market. I kind of had some big losses out the door, just like back to back to back to back. It kind of got weird. That was that choppy November. You guys remember November was like, it was tough. When I started that one, it was way back here. That challenge was in this environment here. So it was the same environment we have now. Similar. I started that challenge like back in here. So it was like all of this. So I think it was this that caused me to have like a bunch of big losses, like the first part of December right here. Like this was weird. Just big sweeping days, like selling off and then rallying, then selling, then rallying. It was like a bunch of flip-flopping inside of here. That was one of the worst trading weeks I had, like this right here. And then another part of that month got even worse. It was like that was weird. Hold on, wait. Sorry. This was weird. And then this was weird, and this was weird right here. One of these somewhere here. You had just like a lot of flip flopping. So like the first time I did this challenge, it was not that easy. The market was just chopping around. Then I kind of wised up to it, and things got a little bit better. And Christmas, right at Christmas, I hit my stride, and then from here to there, I made the close to $1 million. I got close, and I pulled the plug. I pulled the plug right here, but I got close right down in there. And so now in the last 2 weeks, it's like the same looking market, the same crap, chip chop, same stuff, and it's the same thing. But this time I kind of wised up. I'm doing a little bit differently. I'm not trading for direction. I'm trusting the long side of the market. I'm trusting the chop, and I'm just buying dips I'm just inching my way there. I'm not making like 20K plays. I'm making like $2,000, $3,000 plays like 7, 8, 9 times a day. And that's kind of where it's all. I'm taking little scalp profit. I'm trusting that buying the dip that the market's going to pass through the center of the range. So I've just been inching forward. This is kind of a lesson learned from the last market that was like this, and trying to stay long as much as I can, because the news that's going to come out is going to be good news related to the war. It's going to be like bomb. Hey, we're going to talk it out. And the minute they say, hey, we're going to talk it out, you get the candle that goes straight up. So anyways, like 90%, your eyes are cooking. It's position size. It's the way I describe it to people is that there's a big difference between myself and a novice trader that a lot of people can't identify what makes them so different. It's sort of like a soccer sort of comparison. This guy can kick the ball. This guy can kick the ball. How is this one so much greater than this one? It's a whole bunch of layers. The major layer is experience. Experience is the most helpful part of your arsenal as a trader. You've seen everything. Nothing surprises you. You've seen every situation. You've seen every market crash, every market rally, every type of news. You've gone through 120 Fed reports in 10 years of trading. You know kind of what the distribution of outcomes are going to be like. So nothing surprises you, and you just feel things differently because you kind of know the extremities just by feel alone. Every time Fed happens, I kind of know about what it's possibly going to do on both sides. It doesn't really deviate far from an expected thing, right? And so with that, I can have confidence in more environments than most people that don't have the experience. You might come across your first Fed meeting and then chase the high and it dumps on you. Then the second time you want to short and it rallies on you. You haven't gotten in the groove of understanding the possibilities. So then that allows me to avoid things that I know had the probability of being much less consistent from time to time than more consistent. An example is CPI. Sometimes nothing happens. Sometimes it's massive. So I don't trade in the CPI, right? Experience just lets me make better choices because it's such a variable what happens after the fact. Also, I've learned how to control emotions. That's a whole different story. Me and another trader side by side, you'll see the difference on how good I am when you set me next to somebody who's bad and then tell us make 20 trades today. You both make 20 trades, we'll measure the outcome. By the end of trade 20, the other guy is going to look like a wreck. He's sweating, stressed out. Their losses maybe were small at first and then big at the end, right? You'll see somebody that's not experienced fall apart. The difference between me is I'll keep my strategy, my position strategy, my standard deviation of my win and loss is the same all throughout the day. So I have the composure to stay consistent as the pressure starts to build. And again, experience and practice routine helps with that too. You'll really notice the difference between the good soccer player and the bad soccer player is when you put 10 minutes on the clock and you're behind 2-0, how many times out of 100 can somebody clutch it to a win? And the bad soccer player, that's where you'll see the difference. They won't be able to do it. So as time goes by, you'll realize that you're trying to shape yourself to keep your composure and keep your strategy solid. Period. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hold on. I got it. Oh. Girlfriend's at the mall. Texting me about wanting food. But it takes a very, very, very long time practicing under stress. But also, you have to have a good technique that's required, but that's not all that there is. Good technique is helpful. Knowing where to trade from and where to get out of a trade. Knowing how to invalidate a trade is very important. How you know you're wrong versus how do you know the market's chopping. Being able to manage all that under pressure and also being able to manage your position size under pressure. The confidence comes from years of being successful, build on top of the confidence. I no longer doubt myself. If I lose a day, I don't doubt myself. If I go on a 2-week losing streak, I still don't doubt myself. If you go on a 2-week losing streak, you might look in the mirror and say, I don't think I can do this. You might feel stressed out. Oh my God, how am I going to pay my bills? I don't know if it's going to happen. I look in the mirror every day and I go, I'm one of the best traders in the world. I can go on a month losing streak and I still will think the same thing. Fast forward another year, I'll have more money than I have today. I always tell myself that. So I never lose my confidence in myself. And it's hard to have that out the door. Don't have confidence in yourself right out the door. Like, I can do this. I know I can do this, when you know you can't. Know where you are and believe in your actual abilities. Once you get better at your strategy, you get better than believe in yourself. I believe in my strategy because I've been doing it for so long. I know. Don't have false confidence in yourself. That's the last part. Dunning-Kruger effect. Don't believe you're smarter than you are. Have confidence in what you know. If you have a 30% win rate, then have confidence you're going to have 30% win rate. Don't ever lose confidence in yourself on what's actually true for what you're doing. Helping money helps psychologically in trading a lot. Yeah, and there's extra skills to the skill set. The better you do, the more cushion you have, the less stress you feel. And so there's an upside to doing better in the market. Is the better you do and the more cushion you put against your bills and your obligations in life, the less pressure you have to perform. Not every day is you're down 2-0 with 10 minutes on the clock. Every day is okay, it's 0-0. The game just started. I don't need to make a trade right now. I got plenty of time to make a trade. And yeah, I don't feel a rushed effect. Now, again, you can still simulate that effect now as a trader by simulating that feeling. Like, I don't need to trade today. A lot of you guys feel like you need to make a trade today. Matt, the market's going down. Why not short? Oh man, calm down. You're like a wolf that hasn't eaten in a month and you're about to die. And a squirrel ran by and you used the last bit of your energy chasing that squirrel. But then another one goes by. We chase that one. Oh God, I missed it. And then you're out of energy. And then like a freaking pig with a wounded leg is like limping by and you have no energy to grab it, to catch it. There's a big juicy feast in front of your face that you're too tired to even chase. You can't chase. You're out of money. Like Most traders are taking every single move, chasing every squirrel that runs by in the forest when you're starving. That's a real good metaphor, like analogy to kind of think about, right? You're starving and you're going to try to take every little thing that moves. But you should simulate the idea of, you know what? Let me just wait. At some point, a big fat wounded pig is going to limp by. What if the wolf only eats kosher? Yeah, that's true, right? That's it. I don't have to take every move. Matt, you think it's going to come down? Why not short it? Well, what if it goes up? Well, what if it doesn't? Well, then I don't do anything. Then I just wait. Maybe tomorrow. There's no urgency. And that's the final sign of a professional, is not just having composure under pressure. Your emotions are the same after 10 trades, after 20 trades, after 100 trades. But not taking every shot. Sometimes you need to pass the ball. Sometimes you need to shoot it. Sometimes you just need to wait. Sometimes you need to just kind of bounce the ball around, pass it back and forth to kind of just feel the other team out. There's not a hole right now. Let's not create one. Let's just wait. Let me pass it here. You pass it back to me. Let me pass it back to him. Let's just kind of, wait for an opportunity. So waiting for opportunities, it's a lot of strategy to be able to do that. But it all work, and they all work with each other too. You don't just develop one of those skills together or one of those skills by themselves. They're all developed together. Once you do better at trading, then you get more confidence. And once you have more confidence, then you get more patient. And when you're more patient, you can make more money. When you make more money, then you have more cushion, then you have less stress. And so every inch you make in one, they all improve an inch. They're all tied together. So trading is a skill set where you're kind of practicing like 5 different skills at once. Entries, exits, position sizing, keeping your cool under stress, being consistent, all these things. And once you do better in one, then all the rest of them do better. Once you make a little money, then your confidence goes up. Once your confidence goes up, your patience goes up. You can wait longer. Because you waited longer, you didn't take as much of a beating. You don't feel as beat up at the end of the day. Because you don't feel as beat up at the end of the day, you come back tomorrow more refreshed, more confident in yourself. See how it all sort of like builds on itself. You have to make those steps little by little. Now, how do you make your first step as a trader? Easy. Size way down. Start trading with pennies instead of dollars. You start trading with a micro here and there, compared to the mini you probably are trading, you will start to notice all 5 of those skills I talked about getting slightly better every day that goes by. Immediately, your confidence goes up. Why? Well, because you don't feel beat up after taking 5 losses of $80 a pop. Right, not that big of a deal. You take $8,000 with the 5 mini short on NASDAQ and the market pops up, you're going to feel weird and you're going to feel a little timid and shy, and you're going to go the other way. You're going to not be confident in yourself at all. You're going to be scared to trade, scared to act. If you size down really, 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 really small to where you don't blow up your account in a trade or two, you can survive all day and still have your account left over like this. I don't feel any kind of way. I'm about to get off of the stream here and, play some video games, eat some lunch, chill out. I'm going to feel any kind of way, right? So. Would I take another one at this level again? Yes, I could. But I think today I kind of just want to be long in case we solve the Iran war for the minute. I keep wanting to tell myself that. The conditions are exactly the same as the last time. So, the answer is maybe. I don't know. NASDAQ being below this Varus band is I don't know. S&P is doing a little bit better, but I kind of think that for the rest of the day, we've got 2 hours left in the day. I'm actually going to step aside and not make any more trades. If this pops up and rallies and I miss out, then I do. I kind of just want to go enjoy the rest of my afternoon. I'm not going to complain walking away $20,000 richer on a day where the market fucked me over more than half my trades. Believe it or not, this is one of the harder trading days I've had because everything's gone the opposite direction of what I wanted. Look at resilience indicator. Look at this. This is impossible to read. They can't decipher this, and it's all over the place. Every single thing chopped the other way, and somehow I managed to walk away with some money. I do feel the need to protect that for today and not subscribe myself to another 2 hours of just sitting on chop. I'd rather miss out on the big update that I think I might get than risk it for my day. If we win the war, yeah, like we might win the war this afternoon. Who knows? Who knows today? I don't. Let's see, man. Liquidity pocket's still strong. Still good. I can't argue with making some P&L today though. We usually win the war at like 8 to 10 p.m. Yeah, or at 4:15 in the afternoon. Right when the market, right when the options market closes, then we win the war 5 minutes later. You know how it goes. Anyways, guys, great trading day. Remember, we have expiration on Friday. Market can be a little weird. We have volatility creeping up, but still in an okay spot right now. It's still okay. VVIX isn't showing unusual signs leading into expiration, so it might be a clean bullish finish to the month. All right. Yeah. I think we should probably be all right. We'll see though. Big tech earnings start next Wednesday. All your big stuff. So we got 2 weeks of earnings. Nvidia always comes a month after. So chips are kind of the big rotation today. Bounce back on this band here, maybe. Anyways, chat, thanks for hanging out with me. I love you guys. Time to go. For me, I don't think Ash is back yet. I don't know. Chat isn't telling me that, but if Ash is not back, you guys are welcome to come chill on my channel. We live stream over there, Neon's Live. I'll be in chat. If I make a play, I'll let you guys know about it. Here's the link to our stream. And we will see you guys. Don't forget to check out Stephen K today in the afternoon, evening. And y'all have a fantastic day today. Be careful. And yeah, always glad to be here. I love you guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow.